such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. So sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize,
but I don't think we should.
A spooky, scary skeleton shouts startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak under sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Victims told to break their bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. Spooky, scary skeletons shout startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak under sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Victims told to break their bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. So sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize,
But I don't think we should.
a spooky, scary skeleton shouts startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak under sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Victims told to break their bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a
You streaming? Says the streamer, man. The man that streams constantly. Welcome in, Jin. Welcome in, everybody else. How the heck are y'all doing? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to some people. Actually, I think that's tomorrow. So happy early Canadian Thanksgiving from Canada boy here to Canada boys and girls out there. How the heck is everybody doing? Happy Sunday. Happy, you know, new week or end of week, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, hello. Hi. We are back, and tonight we are going to be doing the unthinkable, the unstoppable. We are going to be trying to beat Koudelka tonight, maybe, potentially. I'm really going to give it my all. I really want to finish Koudelka this tonight. We're very close, I think, to the end, so I think it's possible. I think it's possible. There's a good chance we can do it, so we're going to try. We're going to try. But welcome, Engine. How the heck are you doing? How was, I didn't catch the very end of your stream. I didn't see you rated out to Alina, so you didn't finish FF2, I'm assuming. I didn't get to catch the VOD either because I'm very busy, driving around a lot the past 2 days. So, how was FF2? How far did you get? Did you manage to at least get over like 60%? I'm wondering. I'm very curious, just because you didn't seem to be making as much progress as in FF1. But FF1, you had a lot of backseating. I don't know how FF2 went. FF2's weird. FF2's a weird game. But welcome in everybody else as well. I'm glad to be back. FF2 was a time. Yeah. You know what? I really have to go back and finish my playthrough of FF2. I got to since you've played it, I got to the part where they first revealed the Dreadnought, and I think I got around that part. That's about as far as I got when the whole, you know, without spoiling it and just saying Dreadnought. Haven't actually gotten onto it yet, but I've seen its appearance, and I think went to it, maybe? I don't know. I don't really remember too well. But that's as far as I got in FF2. And then I think I played FF6 after. I don't really remember why I stopped FF2. To be honest. I've been really meaning to go back and play it, though, because it's a very weird game. So obviously you've not finished it, right? Obviously you've not finished it. So Jin Believers did not win this one. Unfortunately, I thought it was okay. It was a very okay game. Well, yeah, it was. When you put it like that, it sounds so condescending towards FF2. FF2 is just trying its best, you know. It's really giving its all. It just doesn't stick the landing, you know. Unfortunately for it does not stick the landing as it was probably hoping to. It definitely tried to do something. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. It tried to do something. It just didn't do it very well. Or, you know, it was like kind of that first attempt, that first crack at something. I can't even think of an RPG that really does like the systems that FF2 has and does it better. I can't even really think of one right now because it's just such a weird game. Because every stat growth being tied to action, and the way your characters level and grow, it's very unique, but it's also kind of leads to unfortunate side effects of like, oh, you have to grind a lot to do stuff, and it's, you know, oh, I want to get tankier. Oh, well, I better get hit a lot, and that's unfortunate. Thank you for the small hello, and antimony. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. If you're gonna lurk, enjoy your lurk. If not, you know. Thank you, Jinray, for the small hello as well. I don't know if you're gonna lurk, but, you know, enjoy your lurk if you are gonna lurk. Auntie is a VIP these days. Jinray is a VIP too. Did you know that? Auntie is not a VIP, but he could. Oh, down the. Wow, he dropped that? Oh, wow. Way to go, Antimony. Wow, okay. I've been really considering it. But honestly, I have such a fantastic cosplay idea. I can't pass it up. Literally, no one is ever gonna think of what it is the worst part, so I can't even, like, count on somebody else to use their channel points for it, so I have to use my channel points for it. But it's too good to pass up, so I really wish that I was able to put money in. I was able to put my channel points into the the 24-hour stream. I was unfortunately streaming when you started streaming, so I couldn't do it. I dropped it. Way to go, Ant. That's what you need. That's what you need. You get the special VIP treatment in Jinray strats. This cosplay scares me. it's when it happens, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be quality stream. Yeah. I'm so excited for it. I just keep picturing it. Every time it, like, the potential of it comes up. It probably is not helping. Every time I think about it, though, I'm just like, yes, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. I was doing everything I could to be VIP in Jin's streams. This man has inspired me so much and brought me so much joy to all. Well said. Well heckin' said. You know what? I've said it before. I'll say it again. Jinray has been absolutely a huge part in this channel's growth as of recently. Literally, you know, there's been a lot of other great streamers as well that have done a lot for me personally, but Jinray especially, you know, helped me get over 50 and then helped me get towards, was actually his like original raid was the stream that got me into being affiliate. So it was the actual stream that did it. So, you know, I really cannot thank Jinray enough for that. It's, you know, and plus two, I'm always there. That raid was pretty wild. Yeah. That raid, you just, thank you. Yeah, no, it's, that was the first big raid too. I always, like, I'm so nervous when it comes to, like, a big raid, because I'm like, oh man, what are people gonna think? I'm just a rambling lunatic half the time. I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. I just kind of say things and hope for the best. I remember my first big raid. Yeah, I mean, first big raids they're something special. They're definitely something really special. My hands were, oh yeah, no, I was just flabbergasted. I did not know what to think. But you are the rambling lunatic, and we appreciate. Well, thank you. I just remember the last Koudelka stream we did. It just devolved into rambling and copy pastas. But that's what I'm here for. You know what? I love streaming because I get to interact with so many cool people and just get to have a good time. You know what? I've said it before. The game is always like a secondary thought in my head. You know what? If people want to bring up random stuff, like if I've gone on tangents of like dancing Jar Jar Binks, like, you know what? That's what I'm here for. I just like talking about weird stuff and having a good time. The game is secondary to that, obviously. So I love being the rambling lunatic, though. I'll go on nonstop if I have to. But yeah, no, it's the first big raid. It's definitely something. It's definitely something that, you know, I don't think anyone's ready for. And when you actually have it happen, you're like, oh, this is happening. Oh Lord, oh lordy Lord. And you know, I've gotten a couple big raids after that. I think I handle each big raid a little bit better the next time it happens. So it's a process. At least now the stress of a big raid was done quickly and you're prepared. Yeah, I feel like even the last one, I was still probably pretty nervous, and that was like last week. I was still probably pretty nervous. I don't know if that came out. I don't know if that came off as being nervous, but it definitely shows that I probably need to do something better with my chat stuff. The worst thing for me is catching up on chat. Falling behind on chat, I feel so bad. Now I've seen it. I'm like, oh god, I see what everyone's saying about like a really busy chat. Like, oh man, you just fall behind so quickly. I don't know if I'm doing anything right either. I'm just trying to go with the flow, see how things go. But yeah, now you're more prepared. you're a little bit more ready for it. You can kind of, bleh, bleh, yeah, bleh. It all just rolls off the tongue like that. Everyone struggles with a busy chat at least once. Just do your best. Yeah, of course. I definitely have to figure out. I have to figure out a better way to read chat. Also, Cayenne, welcome. Hi. How the heck are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's something that's it's definitely struck me. Then now I've seen what a busy chat is like. I think I just need to. When I'm usually slightly falling behind, I can use my phone to help catch up on some of it, but I definitely need to figure out something here. It's also weird because of the way I stream games. I usually am in full screen. I think I have to just I think I just have to start foregoing full screen on games and just have a big chat open at all times and hope that works. I'm doing well. Gonna be lurking for sure. Thank you, Kyan. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I should be lurking and getting dressed, but I had to show some love. Well, thank you again, and thank you again. I do greatly appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna jump into the game. And we're gonna attempt to be beating Koudelka. If memory serves, and this is from an entire week, and I'll be honest, I don't really remember too much of what happened last week. It's all one big blur. I do vaguely remember where we were. So we're somewhere in disc 3. I think we're halfway through it at the very least, or very close to the end of it. So then we just have disc 4, and I don't know how long disc 4. I literally could not tell you how long anything is. I will say, if we beat Koudelka a lot faster than I'm thinking we will, and I'm thinking we're going to be at it for quite a while, so because I'm going to go on, this stream will go as long as necessary. As long as necessary. If we're up for 12 hours to beat Koudelka, we're up for 12 hours. It's not going to be 12 hours. It's not going to be that long. But we're going to go for as long as possible. If we beat it really fast at 2 hours, I don't know, we'll play a different game. We'll finish up Koudelka and we'll play something else. I do have an idea of what we can play. I think I haven't. Isn't even downloaded on my computer? I can actually check that. I should do that. It is not. You know what? I could probably download this. Yeah, it's a minute download. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that right fast. I'm very curious because here's the thing. Koudelka is it's a short game. It's 15 hours. Each disc has taken me probably about, at this point, I want to say 5 hours. So I don't know. I just don't know how long the final disc is. It could just be just one final boss fight, and I would have no idea. So we'll see. Also, I'm gonna say it again, but next week we're gonna be doing our Ray Train time slot on the Saturday, or technically it's Sunday really. It's just very early. It's the start of Sunday basically. It's the start of Sunday essentially. Let me pull up the actual banner image again because I am very excited. I'm very, 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 very hecking excited for it. Let's see. So, just pull this up right here. Okay. So, once again, let's swap over. We are going to be doing a Ray Trade time slot for Saturday, October 15th, 11 p.m. Eastern PST to 3 a.m. PST. Technically, this is basically Sunday. Our time, for my time, it's going to be for EST, so Eastern Standard, it's going to be 2 a.m. on Sunday, the 16th, to 6 a.m. on that Sunday. So I'm excited. It is the deepest goblin hours. It's literally the best time I could grab. So it's the best time slot I could get. Unfortunately, the other time slots went really fast. So, you know, we're goblin hours. We're goblin hours. But I'm excited. And the cute jacking on the big screen, agreed. Welcome in, Pat. How the heck are you doing on this wonderful Sunday? So yeah, that is going to be next week. That is literally next week. I'm very excited. Once again, like I said, it's my first raid train. Even if it is literally at 2 a.m. for me, we'll be fine. Maybe we'll catch some people waking up even. Who knows? Yeah, but I'm excited for it. And I just drew a sandwich. KW. Why'd you draw a sandwich? Why'd you draw a Jill sandwich? Okay, hang on. Hey. That's the wrong. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Commission? That's such a weird thing. Why would someone commission a sandwich? But like I said on Twitter, to avoid, he asked me for a peanut butter and mayo. Why? Why would anyone ask for that combination in the first place? It's such a weird thing. You know, but hey, it's his request. Yeah, you know what? The customer is always right. Even when, objectively, they are as far from being right as humanly possible. They're still right. But, like I said, to avoid spoilers, or not spoilers, to avoid anybody missing out on anything, because obviously 2 a.m. my time, there's gonna be a lot of people I know that are gonna be asleep, and if you're not asleep, you should probably sleep more. You should probably be sleeping more. But if you aren't sleeping, I don't want anyone to avoid any spoilers, so we're gonna be playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I have played this game. I absolutely love this game. It's a total blast. If you've played Castlevania, the Castlevania series, especially Symphony of the Night, I think Bloodstained Ritual is a very, very good follow-up, a spiritual successor to that. I love this game. So I'm going to be doing a randomizer of this game. That's going to be my time slot. That's what we're doing on the Saturday, technically Sunday. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think. I'm very excited for it. Also, I said this yesterday with Iliad Live, because we did a co-op stream of Resident Evil 5, which was a ton of fun, by the way. We're probably going to be doing that on Sunday. We're going to be doing that co-op stream on Sunday, once again, to do it. Thank you for the... Thank you for the... We're going to be doing the co-op streams on Sunday. And then Friday, I don't know. We're probably not going to start Eternal Darkness until the following week, because I don't want to... like start a game and then have to like go into like a whole week before I get back to the game, because it's really confusing when you start something and you play it one day. A game like Eternal Darkness, where it's very puzzle focused. So yeah, you know, you could be a big inspiration for newbie streamers. I could be a big inspiration for newbie streamers. Me? Gungaga? What? How? I'm just a dude. I'm just a guy. I got a Miku statue there. That's my claim to fame. I got the... Nobody's ever pointed out this guy, by the way. This guy up in the corner. Nobody has ever looked at him and gone, what is that? It's been up there for months and nobody said anything. I don't know. Maybe? I guess? I don't know how I'm an inspiration. Like I said, I'm just a guy. I don't even know if I'm doing anything right. You keep the positivity and the chatty vibes like Sherry. Well, thank you. Honestly, as all my friends know, this is just what I do anyways. I just ramble, really. My greatest strength, I want to say, is that I try and be positive as much as possible, and I try and be very chatty and keep things going. Uh, or stay shut, actually. They get discouraged after a few months. Yeah, that's definitely a thing, right? It's as someone that has actually, been streaming for a long time, for over 3 years actually, it's definitely very easy to get discouraged. I know I know whenever I bring it up. Also, what is that thing? What is that thing? That thing? That thing right there? I'll go grab it. I'll go grab it. It's been up there for months. It's a guy. It's a guy. This was a thing that someone I knew when I was a child sewed for me. So I've had this. This was a little wee baby Joey thing. And then my parents were like, "Yeah, you take it." I'm like, "Oh, okay, sure." So I have this little guy with me, and he's just been sitting up there, watching over the stream. Ain't that right, dude? Yeah. Woohoo! Okay, guy. Get up there. He's kind of fallen over to the Darkstalkers poster, but yeah. When I was a kid, I was so fond of Clifford plushie. You know, the giant, yeah, Clifford the big red dog, yeah. I had oh, what was it? I had to oh my god, I can't remember the name of it. It's gonna come back to me. I have to look it up. I will think of it. I will think of it. It's just gonna take me a hot second. Thank you, Matthew, for the Tactics Overvote. Also, welcome in, Matthew, and also thanks for the Dio Chronicle. I'm just gonna mark anybody that votes for them both. I'm just gonna start marking them both. I don't even care anymore. I'll just tell you guys right now, it's very likely we're just playing Tactics Ogre in November. I just want you guys to know that this is the vote. This is the vote the votes. Right here, the tally. Tactics Ogre is right here. So as you can see, Tactics Ogre is winning by like double. So yeah, Tactics Ogre is winning. By a long shot.
This is that critical.
Yeah.
No,
Get it out now.
This is Patrick.
Get it out now. Yeah, just work it out of the
This is
system.
that critical.
That's the wrong one. You're supposed to.
No, this is Patrick.
That's not. Welcome in, Matthew. Welcome in, Matthew. How the heck have you been? I can speak the language. I can't even talk right now. God damn it. My finger slipped. Welcome in, Matthew. How the heck are you doing on this wonderful Sunday? Hope you've been well. I actually did talk to you a little bit before. Joe, you okay, bud? No, definitely not okay. I've never been okay. I still remember something when I rented the Clifford movie with my father. I played it on PC as a kid, and someone thought it was a... What? Someone thought it was a good idea to record a porno? Excuse me? Something just moved behind me and that freaked me out. What? You stay there, good guy. I see you, Chucky. Not Chuck. Actually, no, it's probably a bag. Yeah, it was a bag over there. That's what moved. I'm doing good. Yeah, well, welcome in, Matthew. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Back to, like, before I got distracted. Also, I got distracted on literally two things. I got distracted on two things. What was it? It was a Canadian TV show, I'm pretty sure, about a zoo. Oh, what was it? Was it a Canadian TV show? Oh, what was it? Oh, this is gonna hurt me. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. Oh, what was it? What was it? The tape is now a different word that starts with... It's something. It's something. Oh, yeah. Oh, I found it. I found it. It was a PBS show. Yeah. With the, oh my God. Okay, I found it. I found what I was talking about. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Yeah, when someone screams at the camera saying they're not crazy, starts shaking it. Yeah, they're not crazy. Oh, this just has full show. Full. I don't want that. Zoom. Okay. No, I just want. I found what it was that I was looking for. This is not at all reassuring. What I am looking at. This is so. Oh my God. Okay. So the show I am talking about is called Zumbafu. It was a PBS Kids show that I watched as a kid. And I had a stuffed animal version of Zumbafu. But also looking up the images of Zumbafu are not doing me any favor. Like, you look at this. I love that. Here we go. I did. Yeah, actually, I did say that. Fuck. Google Translate.
Zobamafu.
Zobamafu. That's what Google said.
Zobamafu.
Okay, it's Zobamafu. That's what we're going with. Close enough. Google said it was right. I don't know why how I said it, but oh hey, it's Cards Bros. Yeah. I remember this. So I had a stuffed animal version of this. This one, I think this one exactly. As a child, I think. And yeah, I decided that's my big childhood stuffed animal. I was okay, I was first row watching the Doggo movie, and it switched into an adult couple eating each other. Like hell, knocking each other. What? That's quite the sight. That's quite the small Pat did not they were not ready. They were not ready for the shock of the birds and the bees and at a young age. They just wanted to watch a big red dog. They didn't want to watch some raw dog. I can't even like finish it. His poor family-friendly heart. Yeah, thank God Jin's not here. I'm very glad we put the 18 plus in the stream about section, because let's just say the 18 plus is needed. Also, Kloqdq, you need to play RE8. I do. I have RE8. I've seen my dad play it. He sucked at it. Fun fact. I need to go and play it. It's on the list, but you know that list is permanently ever growing, so it's a struggle. Also, yeah, before I forget again. Okay, so to go back to what Pat you said earlier about being an inspiration for small streamers, as someone and how small streamers can get discouraged, and it becomes something difficult for them. It's funny, every chat Jin is a part of is 18 plus except his. Yeah, I know, right? Apparently Jin gets a little saucy in other chats. So, I mean, I saw he said he was a chair in one stream. So, like, that's pretty saucy. And then I saw Alina say she wants to take a seat, and I'm like, okay, well, okay, I don't know about the family-friendly part of this, but, each to their own. But like I was saying, as someone that did stream for a little over 3 years, more or less off and on, I didn't really fully commit to doing streaming on a very dedicated schedule until I moved. Okay, I'm getting too distracted. All right, thank you, and for hanging out. No problem. Enjoy your lurk. I had someone that did do a lot of streaming over the past 3 years, and definitely streamed to a very small audience, and multiple streams of no audience. I know it's very easy to get discouraged, but the best piece of advice I could always give somebody else is that you just have to remain positive, and you just have to keep trying your best. You will always build a genuine audience through trial and error. You're ever growing, and people will come and they will enjoy what you do. It's hard to build that connection, and sometimes all you need is one person. That's the way I see it. I've streamed to basically one person multiple times, and that's all I really needed. It's just that one person to really get me there. But I've also been there with nobody, and it's tough. It's not easy to be in that position, and that's why I'm so grateful now for meeting all the people I have, and for being able to stream to more people and connect with more people. All my recent growth has really put a lot of things that I've done in the past in perspective, and it's definitely a long road to get there. I think it's just important for people to not get too discouraged, and it's also important to know when you got to take a break. I stream part-time. I don't stream full-time. You don't have to put your entire heart and soul into streaming, but you do have to keep trying to push yourself to improve as well, I think is the big thing. Because if I look back on a stream from 3 years ago, even though it's kind of still the same person and it's still kind of a similar vibe, it's still very different, like in terms of quality, in terms of how interactive I am, and just how, and my outgoingness. I'm a lot more confident because I stream all the time now. As weird as that sounds, because I stream all the time, because I'm constantly chatting with random people all the time, I do think I've built up a lot more confidence, and being able to, keep going on these random tangents and keep rambling to essentially myself. If you look back on any of my really, really old clips, and there is some on Twitch still, and even on my YouTube channel, there's some old clips as well. Even though it's the same person there, it's still, you can tell it's a different vibe. It's just a different mood, really, I think. And it's all a process, Just because you aren't satisfied with where you are today doesn't mean you can't be satisfied with where you are tomorrow. I think that's the best way to approach Twitch and to approach growing as a streamer. And that's just my own perspective. If I had to give anybody a long-winded piece of advice about streaming, and being, I guess, an inspiration to some people, it's just that it's important to not let it overwhelm you and get too discouraged, kind of thing, And look at me now. This has probably been the happiest I've been on Twitch the past, since March, April-ish. This has been the best time I've had on Twitch in just general. I've met so many great people. I've gotten to have so many great moments with people. And you know, in my own community, getting to see people come in and being regular is it's humbling, you know? It's a humbling feeling to come into a Twitch stream and go, you know, oh, I know this person, and I know this person, and this person. And people that actually are just in the background thinking like, oh yeah, I know he's playing this, or I know what he was just streaming. He did this big thing. Like, to me, that's cool. You know, the fact that I can do something now and people know that I exist. It's exciting. It's exciting, and I think that feeling just is amplified. The more you grow, the more you become a better streamer. And it's important, I think, for somebody that is starting out to realize you're not going to get there overnight. Some people do. You know, I've seen people that explode within a year, and you know what? They've worked so hard for it, and they absolutely killed it, and they absolutely deserve it. And I know people that have struggled for years, like myself, to get to where we are now. And I think it's important to be humble about it and just keep working at yourself and know that you're gonna get there, right? Big long rant over. By the way, Austin's follower goal. We're so close. I keep seeing it. I'm like, man, just two more. Just two more. Almost there. I'm hoping. This is streamer hopeful thinking. I'm hoping with our raid train, we managed to break this goal. I'm hoping with the raid train, we managed to get over this one last hurdle. And that would be cool. That'd be cool. But that's just big streamer growth thoughts for a second. Okay. I don't have any other updates or anything to think about. So I think we're gonna jump into the game. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something I want to talk about. So I shared I got this a while back, but yeah, so I bought this copy of Forbidden Memories, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Because I know Matthew was talking about it and made me think about it, and I kept seeing it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it. So I learned what the game actually is. And it's a very different Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It's very different. And I learned it is a very infamous speedrunning game. So that was pretty cool to learn. I learned a lot about the history of this game's speedrunning scene and how it's like the biggest like roulette wheel of a speedrun, and how it's a lot of RNG and whatnot. Yeah. I just thought that was cool, and I just made me think of it because it's I haven't put it away yet. It's still been in my room this entire time. So I've just had it thinking about it. The worst I don't know if it's the worst Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's like infamously popular though. I don't think I have a book for this, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't have a book for this. There should be if I had a book, it'd be in here. Yeah. Or maybe I do. I have no idea. I don't know if there's a book in this. I don't know how the book if there was a book, I don't know how it would come out, but can you close? Thank you. But yeah, I learned about this game, and I thought that was just neat. It's so weird, by the way. This jewel case is one of those double ones, but it's a one-disc game. It's a one-disc game, so like here's the actual disc. But it has a space for like a second disc here, if you can see that. I just thought that was weird. They were very weirded out by that too when I was buying it. It was like, is this a one disc game? Because it has like 2 slots. But yeah, there you go. There you go. So we're gonna jump into Koudelka. I want to not waste too much more time and just go ahead and get into the video game. So let's do that. Because I am excited. I'm excited. I want to jump in. I want to beat Koudelka tonight. And yeah. like I said earlier, if we beat Koudelka really quick, like unexpectedly quickly, we will swap and we will continue stream a bit longer, just because I don't want to end on like a really quick note, you know? I don't want to end on like, oh, we beat the game in like 2 hours and now we're ending stream kind of thing. So we will be keep it going. Okay. I need to. That went to the Zuma food. Where did I open Zuma food? Where is it? What tab is it open in? It's not even. Oh, there it is. Get out of here. Get out of here, you monkey. Okay. I think we. Okay. Yep. Speedrun strats engaged. Listen, we're not full stream. We're not full speedrunning this. Okay. Resume. It should just drop me here, yeah. I forget. I had the game open briefly, like last week for something. I don't remember what for. Oh! Oh, there's a map in this game. I forgot about that. You know what? I forget there's a map in this video game every single time. It is so not needed. It is, you know what? I will praise this game for that. I think I said it last week. I'll praise the game once again. I like a video game that says, hey, we have a map, but we've just designed the area so well that you do not need a map to navigate it, because you should be able to memorize everything super easily. This game just has super memorable layouts. I think the entire... what is this place? It's not a church. It has a church. It's not a village. It's not a castle. Oh, what is it called? What's the word I'm looking for? It's a... Oh, what is it? What is it? I can't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember what it is that I'm thinking of. Okay. But I like this game. I like this game a lot. Alright. So, let us... Can memorize a full layout, cannot memorize Erica's bad luck. This man over here. Listen. We struggle. We be struggling. That's all I'm saying. Alright, this is how I run. Okay, so yeah, I think last time we just saved, right? That's all we did? I think last time all we did was really save. Okay. So yeah, we were in Patrick's quarter. Can anybody remember what we did last time? I genuinely do not remember. I genuinely cannot remember. This is Patrick's quarter. Yeah, this is Patrick. This is Patrick. I genuinely have no remembrance. Oh, I remember. No, I remember. I remember what we did. Yeah, it's actually come back to me. Okay, so we have a bottle now. Okay, so yeah. Okay. So, what I remember is we have a tinderbox. So this allows us to light something. We can get a acid in this bottle, which is in the mines that we can go to. So we have all that stuff. I'll be honest. I don't know what else to do from there, though. I genuinely... I genuinely don't remember anything else. See, this is the problem when you play a puzzle-heavy game between, like, a week. Is you get lost very easily. I don't think we've been in this area yet. It's bolted. Do you want to throw back the bolts? The bolt has been thrown back. Oh. Oh, it just is, okay. I see. This looks like you can move the statue if you try. Do you want to move the statue? I turned off the lights. I think. What did I do? Oh. Okay, so I can turn off the lights. I don't know what value there is in doing that. Does it turn off the lights? It just turns off the lights in that room. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I got a whole lot of nothing. Okay, so yeah, this gets me over here. Yeah, because this is the way down which we went. I like how Koudelka has a much more modern goth dress than the rest. It's, you know what's funny? She has a very modern-esque design. Like, Koudelka has a very modern-esque, like, goth design. Yet this game takes place in, like, the 1800s or something. Well, yeah, when does this game take place? I don't really remember, but she has, like, such a weird design. She's a time traveler. She is a medium in this time period. 1880, yeah. Yeah, like, she has, like, a weird, like, modern look to her. And then you look at, like, freaking Edward. Also, I forgot we gave her a gun. I forgot we just gave her a gun last time. That's pretty poggers, I'm not gonna lie. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, so... yeah, we're just gonna keep using flare. We're gonna keep doing this thing called flare. Edward! Attack! Nice. Alright, he shoved him. What's even the point? You know what? If I had the foresight and I was a smarter man, I would have noticed how broken, absolutely freaking broken magic was a lot sooner. I swear, I would have used magic non-stop. I wouldn't have even used anything else. There's just no point. Look at what the physical damage we did is. Koudelka did 1,000. And she has, like, a fraction of what James has. James is, like, all in on his magic, so he's crazy. Koudelka, Lulu. Koudelka and Lulu would be best friends. They would in fact be best friends, you're right. They have very similar styles. Yeah, what do we have? Oh, does she have a shotgun? Oh, she has a shotgun. It still counts as a rifle, but it's a shotgun. Yeah, Koudelka and Lulu would be BFFs, is all I'm saying. This game definitely needs a haste. Yeah. No. You can move fast, or you could fast forward tab. I could fast forward. I don't know. I haven't, like, needed to. But you're definitely right. A haste would help. I do think that Koudelka just being very fast helps a lot. Loading a lot into her agility, huge. Just huge. We're gonna go. We're gonna kind of go ham into this. We're gonna start putting a lot more into her intelligence because we've learned how insane it is. Edward literally has nothing else going for him, so he's just gonna go strength. 100. He's beaten. He's gone over 100. Is there not a max? Plum kit. Just noticed that. Wait, what? I've gotten a B sword and elixir. What is an elixir? I have to throw away an item. I have to throw away an item. Ugh. I really just don't have a good option here. I guess we could throw away the cheese. Yeah, let's throw away the cheese. We're okay with that. We're okay with that. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I remember now. She has the shotgun. He has like a decent sword, right? Yeah, we'll keep the B sword for now. I guess we gotta get rid of some stuff. I guess we have to get rid of some equipment. So let's get rid of this thing, this mystic hull ward for sure, because that weapon's useless, just useless. I guess we could get rid of like the evil horn and fire lance. We haven't really used lances. You could use them on Edward, I guess. Let me see. So, yeah. So I definitely know that for sure Edward is just gonna keep using the cat's eye. There's no reason to use anything else really. It's the cat's eye is for sure his best weapon because he's a full-on magic user. Technically we could give Koudelka the mace because the mace is a boost to magic stuff. But I'm fine with leaving her with like rifles and whatnot, just because they are useful to her. They are pretty useful to her. So I think the shotgun 6 is the best one. I mean, technically shotgun RD is better, but it's not by much. Not by much. And more bullets is just, I think, better. Just better. I guess we're okay. So we can get rid of normal claw, probably. We can get rid of. Maybe bowgun. We should probably keep bowgun. Actually, you know what? Bowgun's pretty terrible too, ain't it? Okay. I need to like clear room for sure. Yeah, we'll get rid of normal claws. We don't need these. We don't need those. We can get rid of normal knuckles. Yeah, we can just get rid of knuckles in general. We're not gonna use those. We have so many other weapons we can use that we just don't need them. We have swords. We have axes. We do have clubs. What is Edward's stat in that again? Yeah, clubs is 2, axes 2. You can technically use a firearm if need be. Just finished Cyberpunk Edge Runners, great show. Oh man, I've heard so many good things. I really want to watch it, but also I kind of am like, so here's my predicament. I really want to watch Edge Runners, but at the same time, because I love Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk as just a thematic. I love like the idea of Cyberpunk and just Cyberpunk media in general. I actually did unironically love Cyberpunk 2077. I know not a lot of people liked it, but I really loved it. I thought it was a really, really fun game for me personally. So edge runners is just like something I just know from personal experience. I probably love it, but good God, I've heard it's so sad, and I just don't know if I'm ready to watch something that is as sad as edge runners. You know, I think that's I think that's my problem. I don't know if I'm ready to watch edge runners because I'm not ready for my heart to be broken. But what? So you liked it, obviously. Well, uh, would you recommend? Well, people now love Cyberpunk. See, that was the thing. Uh, the main reason why I think a lot of people didn't like 2077 is because since now it's behaving like it should, yeah, was because it was very glitchy. It was very buggy. Um, the way I always saw it from my own personal experience was like the way I saw it was if you can forgive Skyrim for its literal plethora of sins, you can forgive Edge Runners, or you can forgive 2077 for its issues. It wasn't that it wasn't that sad. Well, the characters were great, but didn't get attached to them that much to them. That's fair. I'm like the exact opposite. I get attached to characters like extremely easily. That's like I just know from my own experience with the way I am with like media. I found sadder animes. That's fair. Like I said though, just from my own experience, I just like know I would be crushed by it. You found a secret door behind the shelves. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Fuck, that one got me. Oh, we found it. We found it. I know exactly what's gonna make it work. I know exactly what is gonna scare me with those sounds. It has to be something on screen sudden with the sound effects. That's what gets me. That's the jump. And since this game has no other sound effects when you get into like a battle usually, or it's very quiet, it really did get me. I can't believe that worked, but all the times of Ghoul never worked once. I think it helps too that that sound command is usually pretty instant. It's instant, unlike... Oh, Flare! Flare leveled up! What the heck? Oh, Poggers! Oh, shit. Okay, what is... No, hang on. I wanna see when we get a lot of enemies if Flare does what I think it does. Look at this dinky pickaxe. This is the worst looking pickaxe I've ever seen. Wow, that was a stronger hit than I was expecting, though. Yeah, I've definitely found very, very sad animes, though, for sure. But usually when I watch stuff, if something is, like, sad, I get easily very attached to characters and whatnot. I could see myself crying. I could see myself actually crying. To be completely honest, I could definitely see it happening. Just because I know myself. I know myself well enough. Koudelka, can you, like, go down the stairs? Thank you. Oh! Oh, shit! It's the frickin'... Yeah! Yeah, we've been here before. Oh! Yeah, this is the underground. Oh, shit. Wow. They really gave me a shortcut this well. Bro, this game is just Dark Souls. Huh? Excuse me, say what now? How would I just save? Huh? Wait. How did I just save? There's no save point. How did I do that? Or maybe... What? Take the win? Yeah, I'll just take the win. I don't know what happened. It's not even like I need to save, to be honest. I'm like right here where I need to be. Cause yeah, I have the... It's a tank filled with acid. Yeah, we'll fill the bottle of acid. All right. So we now have a bottle of acid. We have a tinderbox. What does an elixir do, anyways? Examine. Oh, it restores all... Don't mind if I fucking do. Okay, so we have a bottle of acid. We need to cook. Start cooking, Koudelka. Start cooking. Whiskey is also an elixir, right? No, this is oh, it's whiskey's a revive. That's right. I forgot. Whiskey's a revive plus heal. We're gonna discard these water scrolls. I don't need these. I don't need these. Get them out of here. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Oh yeah. Come on now, baby. There are human bones scattered everywhere. You want to see on a Sunday night. Saturday, Saturday, alright. Saturday, Saturday, alright. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Oh, couple guys, just a couple of guys. I'm gonna look at the clip in the video in a second here. Oh yeah, I guess I should heal Koudelka. I need her to... Yeah, I forgot. I need her to heal. All right, this is what I wanted to see. All right, here it is. This is level 3, essentially max fire. What does max fire hit? What's the benefit of max fire? Let me see it. What does max fire look like? All right. That was it? That was it. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. That's all she wrote. Yo, James went to the fucking gym. What the heck? My man's just dunked on that guy. Holy. James, please. That bat dog had a family. Oh, James Vana edition or Shut Up Yevon edition. It really do be like that. Never forget that this man contemplated the thought process of reviving a dead woman, and he is a man of the cloth. He really is just the worst Catholic ever, if you think of it. Well, actually, no, he's probably the most sane Catholic. Okay, that felt uncalled for. Okay, so I have a bottle of acid now. It's bolted? What is this? This was a thing? Oh. Oh, there's another shortcut. Why did I need this? Why did I need this? I genuinely don't know why I would need that shortcut. Why do I need a shortcut to the courtyard? I actually don't know if I have everything I need. I'm actually really not sure, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure if we have everything we need. I'm just kind of running around hoping for the best. Another hypocritical Catholic. Let's go. Okay, I wanna, because I have a second here. I wanna look at these. Okay, first the clip. Shelves. Uh-huh. Oh. It was delayed too. Uh-huh. Oh. 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 I can't believe that. That one didn't. That one definitely didn't get me.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes! Yes!
Jesse Pinkman is just the hype man, if you really think about it. He's not even a very good assistant. He's just a very good hype man. So he's perfect for the job. No! Okay, I brought up the menu. Never mind. That's fine. You know, I still genuinely don't know if I have everything I need. Damn it. Damn it. Obviously, Walter breaks back. Like, really bad. Becomes a monster. Yeah. No, he's, Walter White is a descent in madness. That was so pathetic to look at, Koudelka. Never, ever show up again with them those weak-ass gun bullets. I guess we'll just heal. I guess one thing we should be doing is we should maybe be trying to train Koudelka's magic healing just so we can get it to level 2. Nice. That's like actually something we should be focusing on. Cause that matters. That matters a lot, I think. Let's see. I guess we'll just do this. One thing that is interesting here is that Koudelka is very fast, so she always seems to get her magic spell off like immediately the same round, unless something is very fast in comparison. Oh, her magic went up. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Now, if I'm not mistaken, heal should be an AoE. Heal should be an AoE now. I could be wrong, but I think heal's an AoE now because of that. I guess we'll do agility. Lulu Riku in DNA. Koudelka. You know what? She kind of does have like. I don't know if it's exactly Riku. She has like the hairstyle. She has like the hairstyle and the look. Also, can I just say, because it's been really bugging me thinking about it, what the heck on earth is the freaking design of... But she's also really fast. Oh, yeah, that's true. No, that's true. What the heck is Riku's freaking design in 10-2? Can I just say, that design is baffling. Like, what is her outfit? It's all back. It's so weird. It's so weird to me. seeing Riku with, like, that outfit. I can't get over it. Every time Jin streams it, I'm just like, what is she wearing? Get this girl a shirt. God damn. Please. She's gonna be cold. Like, I don't know, man. It's so weird. A swimsuit with a skirt? It really is. It's so bizarre to me. Alright, so what does heal 2 do? Oh, did it just, like, double it, I guess? Okay, so heal 2 just... Heal level 2 is just a stronger heal. It's not an AoE, unfortunately. Man, if it was an AoE, it'd be so crazy. Oh, it'd be absolutely bonkers. Ironic is that when she's using an actual swimsuit instead of bikini, she wears more clothes. Oh, with the dress spear that she has. Stop shooting her! Stop shooting Koudelka! Damn bastard, go to hell. On the hot spring scene? There's a hot spring scene? What the freaking hell is 10-2? What on earth is 10-2 as a video game? The more I see about 10-2, the more I am just baffled by its existence. Like, I can't get over it. We leveled up. Cool, cool, cool. 3 ladies having fun in Spira. It's such a weird game. Disarming a nuke like sin. What is 10-2? What is this game? What is that game? I guess we'll go,
This is Thancred.
Thank you, Matthew, for Thancred. Thank you, Matthew, for Thancred. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll put one in Vit. Yeah, we'll get Koudelka's HP up. You have to find a way to dispose of Elena's body. Maybe you'll be able to find something inside the main building. Oh, what the freaking... Oh, my God. Okay, I genuinely have no idea. I could not even, like, begin to think what the hell. I swear we've gotten everything. I have a tinder box. Oh, I don't even know. It's so great being in your chat again. Sorry about no problem, Matthew. No, totally understand. Everybody has a life outside of streaming, or outside of Twitch, right? It's everybody's got things they gotta take care of. It's no problem. Yeah, okay. I don't even know where to begin looking. What am I supposed to find? Okay, so let's think about this. We have an acid bottle. What could we possibly use acid with? Also, why is Koudelka level 30 in comparison to James and Edward? Oh, I don't get this game sometimes. Also, yeah, I just realized, I forgot that James still does not have armor this entire time. He's the only one without armor. That's weird. That's so weird to me. Okay. Why 2? I can't wait for... Yeah, why did you pre-order 2 copies of RE8 Gold Edition? Why? Like, what's the point of getting two copies of it? Okay, Tornado is almost leveled up. Fortify is well, not really there. If that's all still in the ordering process, I would suggest canceling 1 just to get 1. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Yeah. Wow, look at Edward. Edward is the very in definition of Unga Bunga. You know, Edward smash real good, but Edward have no brain cells for anything else. Um, Now, I will say the one thing I'm not too sure of is how do stats work? I still don't know how stats work in this game. I still have no idea. Like, I don't know what the max stat is because we're at 100. So I'm assuming that max stat for a character is 999, but gear can get them over that threshold of 99. Maybe. I don't really know. I don't know. This game's weird. This game's weird. FF10 2 is a lot more cheery than FF10 for obvious reasons. Oh yeah, well, yeah, for sure. FF10 is like, damn. This is dark. This ain't good, dude. This ain't Gucci. And then you get to 10-2 and it's like, oh yay, the problem's gone. People fail to realize that is the reward for beating. Yeah. FF10 is an amazing game. Yeah, no, definitely agree. I have no idea. One was Xbox, the other was on PlayStation. I think it was because the Xbox version actually had a very end cover version. And I think that's actually why I pre-ordered the other one too. And can you give me unlimited channel points? It'd be so cool. No. No. I mean, literally the problem is gone. Yeah, no, that's like the thing. Alternative cover art. Oh, okay. I don't know why it auto-corrected to very end cover. It's weird. Proved wrong the Yevon religion, dealt with Spira issues, everything. Yeah. No more Spira. Spiral of death. Yeah, it's like that's the thing with 10 is it comes to a very whole conclusion. Which is weird because when you get to 10-2, 10-2 is a very, I mean, there's no real problem at that point, right? In terms of like the world. So it has to like, 10-2 is weird because it's not a continuation. It's a continuation of a story that had a very clear conclusion. Yeah, but Yevon is a bullshit religion. Oh, most religions appear. Most religions in history, really. But yeah, no, Yevon is a total bullshit religion. It's just complete garbage. Yeah, it's a sequel to a game that didn't need a sequel to a game because the ending of the game was fine. Yeah. Now, pretty much, it's like you said, it's a sequel to a game that had a to a game that had a conclusion. So there's not really anything to build upon from that because there's a conclusion. I mean, to cash in on the rewards, of course. Of course. Wait, hang on. There's a gargoyle inside. Maybe if the three of you work together, you can defeat it. Okay. I see you, game. All right. Boss fight. Actually, wait. I did it again. How am I saving? I'm not at a checkpoint. How am I doing this? Can you wait? Hang on. Oh, it's temporary. Is that what it says? Hang on. I want to test something. So we're on this screen. I'm going to press Y. X. I have no idea what I did. How am I doing that? Yeah, how am I... Oh, yeah, I did it again. How am I doing it? What? How do you temp save in this game? What the shit is this video game? Bro, why would you... The one thing I hate about this game, I will say, this game tells you fucking nothing. This game just throws everything at you and it's like, figure it out. Fuck you. Like, why would you tell me? Why would you tell me I can temp save at any point? You know how much safer I would feel if I could just do that? Stupid. Let's see. But still, an FF game not revolving in world destruction is kind of nice. Yeah, that's true. How to save? When you enter a room, sometimes you get the room name, and sometimes it has an S next to it. Press circle. I wish I knew that was a thing. Why wouldn't the game say that ever? That's so weird. I don't think part of the problem with X2 is you have to 100% complete the game to actually get the ending that you want. Or if you don't, you're completely let down by the entire game. That's fair. Will you play Resident Evil 8 or watch me play it? It depends when you stream. I'll probably lurk. I'll probably lurk your streams for sure, and pop in. I don't want to like. Here's the thing: if it's a game that I actually want to play, I don't typically like. For example, Jiangxi is just streaming AI, the Somnium Files, Nirvana Initiative, or whatever it's called. I love the first AI game, and I want to play the second AI game. She's been streaming that game for months now, every single Sunday. I have not watched a single one of her Sunday streams and lurked almost every single one because I want to play that game. RE8's a lot of the same. Although seeing it, I don't really want to see too much because like there's stuff in the game I don't actually know at all. I know like the ending, but I don't know like the journey to the ending.
Hi, monster.
Thank you.
You don't belong in this world.
Just searched for it? Yeah. I'll probably be lurking though, Matthew. Probably be lurking. Yeah, I don't know. I wish this game had like, I just wish this game had some extra stuff to it. Like, tutorials. Tutorials would be nice. All right. Gargoyle. That's not fucking Those aren't gargoyles, game. Stupid. Those are the exact opposite of a gargoyle. Fucking game. Strength to you. Will you watch me play the DLC then, or is that the same kind of issue? Also, it's confirmed that Resident Evil 9 is actually called Apocalypse, just because you can make the number 9 out of it. I mean, that'd be funny if it was actually just called that because of that. I will say, that would be very funny if it was. What's the DLC? Is it just... I thought the DLC was just Mercenaries. Wasn't the DLC for... Isn't the DLC just Mercenaries, I thought? I actually don't know what the DLC for RE8 is, to be honest. I know it's like the third-person mode. It's the Rose DLC. Or, yeah, it's the Rose DLC. That's what it is, right? Right. That's why Village was called 8, because you can make the letters, like Roman numeral? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. You can literally just make Village out of the Roman numeral for 8. I forgot. I didn't even think about that for a second there. I was like, wait, yeah, that's right. You can just do that. That is, in fact, exactly what they did. Did he just fire a laser beam at me? What? What is that thing? Thank you. I've shot it in the freaking cranium. It didn't die. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move called Cast and Flare. Oh my god, it just dawned on me. This game is just exactly almost like Final Fantasy 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game has the same freaking level up system almost. Oh my god, I just realized that. Send that to Jinrei. Let Jinrei know that technically Koudelka is just Final Fantasy 2. Since since he just played that game. It just dawned on me that all the like the attacks, the way you like level up your weapons and your spells, it's the exact same as freaking it's freaking Final Fantasy 2. I can't believe that. It's just dawned on me. Yeah, it's the Rose DLC, and I can't wait to play it. I loved Village, and Lady D is a great asset to the game. Emphasis on the ass. Yeah, no, Lady D literally broke the internet. Let's not forget. Thank you for Ghoul. Thank you for stacking Ghoul. Okay. It's not working. It's not working. I guarantee you that's not working right now. Okay, I'm gonna stack. Yeah. Yeah. I really need James to get something else, I think. Like, do we bother putting more intelligence into James right now? Do we bother? It's not really worth it, I think. We could kind of we can go in like 2 different directions for James right now. Or like technically we can go in 4 different directions. We can either level up his vitality because his vit is horrendous. He is the lowest vit by a massive chunk. You know, Koudelka's got a badonkadonk, so she's kind of chonky. And Edward literally has the whole bakery. You know? Edward has the whole goddamn bakery. So HP wise, James is a glass cannon. I think we should leave his vid alone completely. It's not worth it. We could technically level up, I believe it's mind, if I'm not mistaken. No, we could level up his pie. We could level up James's pie. His pie gives him his MP.
This is that crisp.
Right? Like we can get his MP up because Flare now costs 32. It is a lot of MP consumption, but he's also leveling up. You kind of level up fairly frequently in this game, so I don't think it's as vital. And we do have some MP recovery items, so him being the only character that's really casting a lot, I think it's fine. Hi, Cynthia. Thank you. Thank you for the to be continued. And thank you for the Thancred. Thank you for the 4 ghouls. I think Lady D is going to break the internet again. Probably. Probably. I think like the best thing we could do is go agility. Right now. Also, like, Cynthia, how the heck are you doing? Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think this is probably the best. Like, we could level up his intelligence and we can get him over 100. I think, like, if he gets to 100, if he gets to max intelligence, he's crazy. He's crazy, right? Like, he's already crazy, but, like, he's even more crazy. I think, like, his agility is just horrendous. I think what we have to do is we finish leveling up in his intelligence, and then we go, what is pi? Pi is the thing that determines your magic resistance and your maximum MP and your ability to your resistance to allies healing magic. So pi is technically a negative as well as a positive. The more pi you have, the harder it is to heal you, but it also protects you against other magic and it gives you MP. Right now James has the highest at 50. So Joe, you want to go to TwitchCon next year so I can meet you? I would have to fly there, so no. Probably not. TwitchCon, no. The only reason I wouldn't go to TwitchCon, I have to fly. That'd be the only reason. And I don't want to pay for a ticket to fly there for a weekend for just TwitchCon. I would have to fly there too. Oh yeah. Pi? Just Pi. I don't think Pies is worth it. Like James has a lot. I don't think he needs it. I think he needs agility and intelligence. I think we just have to go in on those stats. Yeah, because I want James to one-shot things. James is the ultimate magic damage dealer, so he does crazy damage the more he gets. Also, we just got another we got 2 more whiskeys, which is cool. So we have a lot of healing items. Why does he look like a meth addict? He's an old man. He's an old man, that's why. Also, it's like a rendered version. It's like a weird. It's like the 3D animated model. It just makes him look kind of weird. It quite literally does not look like either of the other characters. It's actually kind of annoying how different he looks. Okay. I just realized I got another Rosaria. So what does this do? It's okay. Does it increase anything significantly for me? Or is it just like kind of obsolete? I think it's kind of obsolete. Yeah, okay. So that's not worth it. So we'll just discard it now. We'll just discard and get it out of here. We don't need it. I'm tired. It was not a very good work day. You know what? I'm sorry, Lily Cynthia. I just saw that. I just saw your message. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your evening is at least better for you. I hope your evening is significantly better. And you have a good time today. My nose is so itchy. Ah.
初めての相手はジョジョではない。
Kono Dioda! Thank you. Thank you for Kono Dioda. Always appreciate the Kono Dioda. Okay. So we'll reload Koudelka. Yeah. And let's go fuck that gargoyle up. Are you gonna try and proceed? As you try to proceed, a gargoyle suddenly attacks you. Okay. Random question. Are you excited for Resident Evil Apocalypse? And apparently it's going to be survival horror. I mean, I would assume it's survival horror. Well, let's see. So what I know about... Holy shit, he's fucking flying all over the place. Okay. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Oh dear God. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yikes! Okay, we might actually just lose here. We might just lose here, to be honest, guys. He just one-shotted my tank. Oh no. Oh no. Let's move them over here. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. It's gonna continue from Rose DLC. Well, from what I've heard, apparently Rose DLC is the end of like the winter storyline. You know, it's gonna be the end of the winter storyline. So apparently it's gonna move into a new storyline, I guess. I don't know. That did only 800 damage. How fucking strong is this gargoyle? What in God's name is this thing? Hello? What in God's name is this monster? What the fuck? No shot.
No, this is Patrick.
You weren't able to run away. What the absolute shit? Oh my lord. Okay. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. Excuse me, what? What in God? How? You died. I did die. That is the most cracked enemy I've seen this entire game. That enemy is ridiculous. Nothing has done that to me. We've, like, had hard fights. But that guy legitimately one-shot me. You know? That's a little different. That's a little bit different. Alright. Fuck me. Jesus. Alright, well, I guess we gotta grind. Yeah, Rose is the main character. I don't even think Rose is supposed... I don't think I heard that she was supposed to be the main character of Apocalypse. I don't think it's actually going to be called Apocalypse, but it might... Maybe it is. Who knows? I thought she was... I thought her story was supposed to be concluded. I mean, it makes sense that she'd be the main character. But I don't know. I feel like I would want... I don't know. It's weird. I feel like for a new RE game, I don't know how I would want them to go. You know, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. A new RE game would be weird. 'Cause you have a lot to live up to, kind of expectations. Okay. Is there like something I'm supposed to do in particular? Am I supposed to just get stronger? Like, what am I supposed to do about that insane gargoyle? Because, like, he one-shot me. Like, he just killed everyone in the party in one hit. And I don't know what to do about... I don't know how to cope with that. I kind of want to look up to see if there's like a level I'm supposed to be or something. I don't know. Yeah, so 7, 8, and 9 are a trilogy of each. It was confirmed that Rose is the main character 9, and that will conclude the trilogy of the game. See, that's what... See, what I read was... I thought Rose's story was supposed to be, like, concluded in just the DLC. Huh? Why? Huh? Why did everyone's... Oh, because they had this... They had one target, I see. That's what happened. Okay. Okay, well, that's important to note. So if someone dies in combat, magic gets canceled. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I think what I would want... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like super excited for the next Resident Evil. I think I just want to see what it's gonna be like. I think that's what I'm thinking. I just want to see... I want to see it first before I get excited. What's very interesting is that they're actually saying that 4, 7, 8, and 9 are actually all connected, which I don't see how. Well, 7, 8 makes sense because they're connected, and 9 being connected to those, if Rose presumably is related, makes sense. Like that's none of that's crazy. 4, I'm assuming that there might be something in remake that connects it all together and ties it all together. You know, I'm assuming that's why they're remake. There's obviously a deliberate reason why they are remaking 4 right now. You know, there is a reason why they're doing that. I forgot about remake. Yeah. Here's the thing. Capcom wouldn't be remaking 4 if it wasn't for a reason, I think, at least. For a definitive reason to do so. It's like the same reason why like Square Enix is remaking Crisis Core, you know? They're not just remaking Crisis Core for the fun of it. They're doing it for a reason, and it will likely play into the FF7 remakes. Very likely, you know. Okay. I guess we just level up Megalith so we have a secondary. We need like a secondary spell is the thing we need. Who knows? Maybe Lady D will show up again in RE4 and break the internet 3 times. Probably not. Honestly, what would break What would break the internet in RE4? I don't know. There's like a lot of things that could break the internet technically. In RE4? I think like the big thing is like depending if it's still got the humor. Because RE4 is like a very humorous game, like the original game. It's very like secret agent kind of cheesy in a lot of ways. And I feel like tonally it's a very distinct game. There's a reason why RE4 is like beloved and remembered by so many people. Sure. You know. Does James go here or does Koudelka? If Koudelka goes, that's good. Because we can just shoot our gun. Yeah, no kill. Oh, it's something I would actually really like to see. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it would be really cool if Claire Redfield showed up. And that would be cool. I think the biggest issue I have with modern Resident Evil is there's just no appearance of like a lot of the really popular RE females. When you actually like look at them, they're just like nowhere to be seen. Like, where is Claire? Where is Jill? Where's Sheva? Where are all these females? And it doesn't really count with like RE2 remake because like they're in the game anyways, so like of course they showed up. And same with like RE3, but like in modern Resident Evil where like we have Chris. We're going to probably have Leon in 9 if it's connected. If 4 is connected somehow to 9. You know, he'll probably show up. Because it's freaking Leon S. Kennedy, like one of the most popular Resident Evil characters. But like, where's Jill and Claire? Where are they? Where's Sheva? Sheva's literally never been mentioned ever again. It's so weird. Not even like RE6. Chris's like partner gets completely sidelined in that game. And Claire's sidelined in 6. And 7 is a completely separate event almost. Same with 8. Like, they feel almost entirely separate. Or, if Jill and Claire show up in RE4 Remake, I would literally blow my my brain. I would just really like them to show up. You know? They're really cool characters, both Claire and Jill. And I know for a fact a lot of people love Jill. There's a lot of Jill fans. I like Claire. But, like, where are they? Capcom, where are they? Why are you hiding them on me? Cool. You know, I just want to see them again. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, they literally give us every other male character, so give us all the females. Yeah, exactly. They keep giving us all the male characters, but they don't give us. I mean, it's sad when Sherry Birkins shows up. When Sherry Birkin showed up more recently than all the other well-established female characters, you know? Fucking Sherry has had more appearances than Claire in Mainline. Sherry Perkins, the child. At least she was cute AF in RE6, so I mean that's a bonus. That's a bonus right there. I don't know what this guy's doing. Yeah, sure. Sure, whatever, guy. Whatever. Tornado. Cool. That should do it, right? That should do it, right? Oh, I really need to find out if this gargoyle is actually killable. For me right this second. If I can actually kill it. Cause if I can't kill it, I'm kind of boned. I think we need to maybe raise it. Let's raise our strength so it's over 60. Yeah. And we'll keep raising this. We got another Rosaria. Okay. I actually have an idea because they are saying 4, 7, 8, 9 with it being Apocalypse. We have Chris. What if both Jill and Claire also show up in 9? That'd be really cool. I can see that because it's survival horror. It'd be cool if they showed up or were at least mentioned. If they were at least mentioned, I think that would be also nice, you know? Will they show up? Who knows? You know? Who really knows for sure? Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, so those are useless to me then. Okay. Okay, I have to look this up. I have to look that because this is gonna just bug me. Koudelka gargoyle. That gargoyle can suck it. That is the first thing I see. For the first 2 hours, it's always me dying in one hit. Oh, good. Okay. So I guess I need something to help with it. Hmm. Yeah, how do I deal with the gargoyle? How on earth do I deal with the gargoyle? I gotta think this one through. Hmm. Oh, it's like the hardest battle in the game, I guess. I guess. Huh. Yeah. I'm so confused on what we're supposed to do now. I am so confused what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Oh, so it is a bonus boss, is what it is. That's okay. So I don't have to fight the gargoyle. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good to know. I was about to say like, there's no shot I can kill the gargoyle. There's no way. It's one-shotting me. No freaking way. In God's green earth, I can do it. Okay, so I guess there's no reason to go over to the cathedral then. So I should just go towards the main building. They also said, they also said this was confirmed, but I think it was actually Resident Evil 7 actually turned out so good, and 7 and 8 were actually created by Shinji Mikami. Capcom wanted him back because of the lackluster 5 and 6, and he also was making Evil Within at the same time. I don't even, is he working at Capcom? I don't think he worked on either of those games. Maybe he did. I feel like he didn't work on those. I could be wrong. Huh. Okay. So I can't kill the gargoyle. But I also have no idea what to do. Huh. Okay, so there was like this red door, I guess, that I can go into. Hey, Pat. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. So this is floor 1, this is floor 2. I don't know what the X's mean. I genuinely don't know what the X's mean. Also, what is this? 7 floors. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Okay. I guess we can go over because there's a door on floor 1 that I have not been in, it looks like. It looks like there's something in door 1 I have not been in. So I guess we should go over there. I think. All right. I opened the game. Map. So yeah, I actually looked it up. So the games were actually published by Capcom, but they were actually created by Tango Games Works. I literally see that from how comparable they really are from Evil Within, which... where am I? Where? I have found a pendant. Huh? Wait, what? What on earth is the pendant for? What is the... Examine. A pendant with strong mystic power given to Koudelka when she was young by a gypsy. Koudelka was raised by a gypsy, I guess, or something. I don't know. It's an accessory. It has a lot of luck. Okay. Can someone look up what luck does in Koudelka? I need to know what luck does. It's been driving me crazy. What on earth does luck do in this freaking game? It's been driving me absolutely bonkers. And I don't know what luck does. What's Koudelka? Is this game? This game's Koudelka. It's called Koudelka. She's Koudelka. This is Koudelka. Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, no. Yeah, the game is called Koudelka, and this character is also called Koudelka. So, They were actually created by Tango Games Work and comparable with Evil Win, which is actually pretty incredible. Sorry, that's probably spoilers. Is it spoilers? I don't think it's spoilers. I mean, they're kind of similar. They have a lot of like similar feel to them. I know what you mean. They have a similar vibe to them, gameplay wise. I'm really I don't know what the heck luck does. The game doesn't tell me what luck fortune does. Also, did you hear is getting a sequel? Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear what that Cyberpunk is. Actually, I know CD Projekt Red revealed like a ton of stuff. They revealed a lot. What is luck? I think it's hilarious. I mean, hey, makes sense to me. Okay, so let's see. Raise your luck. The secret item. Let's see. How to get oh, luck affects drop rates. Huh? Wait, what? That's what it does? And it also does something. Yeah, it's just drop rate. That's so weird. With how bad that game was when it came out. Well, the thing is, even though it was like very rough, the thing is, it sold really well. And not everybody that had the game probably got a refund. A lot of people like myself, for example, played through the whole thing. So, I mean, it makes sense that a lot of people, that it probably did well. The problem is there's a lot of backlash, losses, and whatnot, so. Oh, that actually makes sense, because luck also increases drop rate in Dark Souls, too. Yeah. No, it does make sense. It was just very weird. What is this? It's the front gate. This is the main gate to the monastery. Unfortunately, it's locked, cannot be opened. Huh. Well, I didn't know the front gate was here. This whole time. What on earth is this? What am I looking at? This is the statue holding this holy sword, Skirnoff. Do you want to take it? Try as you might, you cannot take it from the statue. It appears to be held in place. Okay. So this is that's good to know. So I found out that if I beat the gargoyle, I get the holy sword. That's what the gargoyle does. Found out. But yeah, no, Cyberpunk getting a sequel makes sense. Despite everything, the whole like problem with Cyberpunk was it had a very rocky start, but the base game is actually still really fun. A lot of people like myself really do actually like it. It's despite its flaws, it's still a game that people like to play and enjoy. And it just makes sense for it to get a sequel, honestly. For how popular Cyberpunk is and how popular the Cyberpunk genre as a genre is, especially now.
No, this is Patrick.
It makes a lot of sense from like a practical standpoint that they would do a sequel, because like of course they would. You know? I'm glad it's getting a sequel, because like I said, I really like Cyberpunk 2077, and I want to see that world expand. I want to go back to Night City. I want to do more in that. And also, they've already confirmed that they're going to be doing, they're not going to be using their own engine this time. Cyberpunk 2078, yeah. So they're not doing their own engine, which was a part of the problem with 2077, was that it was all its own in-house engine. They're doing Unreal 5, so a lot of the issues that they had with the game engine-wise should be gone. Or at least minimized. And they can focus more on just making the game good. You know? Okay, so like I'm genuinely lost. I'm genuinely lost. I don't know. At this point in the game, I genuinely don't know what I need. So I can go back to the mansion, but like what's the point? Where am I supposed to go? Man, this is so tough. Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Right. The whole murder-suicide in the guillotine room. How romantic. I'm like trying to think, like, how do I get over to where I want to go? Looks like someone was on their period. You can't get it open. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't get the side open. Kappa. Yeah, I don't know. It's, like I said, though, for me, Cyberpunk's, like, it makes sense to get a sequel. It was a game that did sell really well, despite all of its flaws. It was really popular. It's like, Cyberpunk as a genre, like I said, is at an all-time high. It may as well just be a renaissance of Cyberpunk. To be completely honest. That's kind of just what it is. Alright, let's see. So... Damn it. I did not move far enough. What are you doing? Stop that. That was very rude. That was very, very rude. That was also rude, and I do not like that. Alright, I guess we will just keep on attacking stuff. Yep. Yepers. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? What are we looking for? Where haven't we been? Or what have we missed? Oh, I really cannot think of anything that we might have missed. I've gotten a tall war. Tall war. Thank you. Like, So this is the underground corridor, right? I guess what we'll do... Yeah, okay. We're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna make our way back to the main building. Is what we'll do. We'll make our way back to the main building. And, see if we can find something. Yeah, I can really... I have no idea. I have no idea. But, yeah, like I said, I'm very excited for a Cyberpunk sequel, honestly. I'm very excited for the prospect, because I do want to go back into the world of Cyberpunk. I wanna experience Night City again, but this time with polish. This time, it actually works and is not broken on release and is a just fun game. That's what I want. Night, please. Okay. Yeah, because this gets me back towards the library area. Yeah, because this gets me into the main building again. Yeah. So we're back in the main building. But what can we do in the main build? I was unable to run away. That's a bummer. How about you? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just look it up. Maybe we should just look. Is that cheating? That's definitely cheating. That is like 110% cheating. It's not even like a question of, is it though? No, it is. It is 100%. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Is that way it takes me back towards the church? Yeah, because this is the library. Thank you for Google. Thank you for the Google. The Google. Oh man, I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know. Huh. See, we have a bottle of acid too. And that's got to be for something. Right? Like that bottle of acid's for something to unlock now that we have it. Because we got it from the same room as Elaine. So So this is floor 2, right? And we need to go. I think I actually need to go in that way. Yeah, there's a room that I'm missing that I've just not been able to go into or something. There is something I'm missing that I haven't figured out yet. Okay. I have one Hail Mary, one door that I don't think I've been in yet. So, if I'm going in the right direction, please tell me I'm going in the right direction. I am sort of kind of going in the right direction, I think. Now that I've beaten this game myself, I check out other players playing it. Hello, the One Sin. How are you doing? Welcome in. I am currently very lost. I'm currently very, very lost. And I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what exactly I'm doing. I'm just kind of wandering around and hoping that I find the solution somewhere. Found an enemy. Well, welcome in, One Sin. How are you doing? And now that you've beaten the game yourself, what is your thoughts? Final thoughts on Koudelka? Let me know. Personally, I've really enjoyed this game. I think it's been an awesome time. I really like it. So I'm very curious to hear what other people think. Other people that have actually beaten the game. Okay. I need to go. So I need to go loop around the stairs. Yeah, I'm in the wrong area. Is what's going on. I'm just in the wrong. You in the wrong building altogether. Yeah, because I think there's one. Okay, well that died in one hit. All right. Yeah, because there's definitely there's one door that looks like I haven't been in. One room. Because every room has a check mark as well. It looks like. in any of the, because I haven't really I haven't been using the map at all, so I haven't really paid attention to it. But there's this one spot that has X's on it. So it looks like I haven't been in there or I haven't done something in there. And then there's another room there as well that I've not gotten one. So I don't know. This game is really interesting, but janky at times. Also, some solutions are really vague at times. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think you know what? I've been pretty lucky so far. I haven't had too much difficulty with the puzzles. I think this is the first time I've been really stumped the entire playthrough. Just because the game just kind of said, hey, you need something in the main building. It's like, this is a big building. In all of this place, there's a solution to the problem I have. Go find it. Oh, thanks. That's really helpful. But I definitely see what you mean. And yeah, no, this game is pretty janky at times, but I really have enjoyed it. It's been really fun, honestly. I relented on having to look up one thing towards the end of the game because I legit just had no idea what that thing would have been. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. So basically, what has happened is I found Elaine, and Elaine has told me to dispose of her body to free her or whatever. Now I found Elaine's like room of where she is, but I need something in particular to help me get rid of Elaine's body, so I have no idea. I genuinely just don't know. I could not point out what exactly it is I am missing. I don't know what this is. What on earth is that? Huh? What on earth is this? The mummified arm of Daniel that was hidden within the statue. A holy relic with great power. Huh? What? What is this? So you got the door that wouldn't let you proceed without getting something to... Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what we got to the door and it says we need something in the main building. Please tell me it isn't this freaking arm I just picked up randomly that I somehow missed. Well, you know what? That is, in fact... Okay, so this does confirm my suspicions. That's good. That's good to know. That does confirm the suspicions I was having about this game. Okay. So the map is accurate, kind of, sort of. So the map... Okay, so because I haven't used the map a whole bunch, this is new to me. This is new to me because I haven't really needed to use it. So the map displays with an X if there's something in that room you've not gotten. Or you've just not been in it, I guess. But if you've gotten the thing in it, then it has a... then it has a check mark. Okay. So I ran around a bunch trying to find something for that door, but never found an actual object. Somewhere I triggered another cutscene, though, and then I was let in. I honestly don't know if that was what even triggered it. Oh, well, that's reassuring. Yeah, I'm just kind of, like, unsure. So far, we have a bottle of acid. We have Daniel's arm. I've learned, by the way, that there's a temp saved option. Didn't know that was a thing. I keep forgetting that I can do it now. Okay, so yeah, I missed something in the starting room, I think. In here, I've missed something, I think. Right? Is this the room I'm thinking of? Yeah, I missed something in here. What have I missed in here? I could have literally missed anything. Okay. Well, there's nothing useful here. Well, that's not useful. So the thing I ended up relenting on location later, it was Daniel's arm you just found. So you have that going for you. All right. Well, you know what? At least we found a thing. I don't know what the game, why there's a X in here. It's making me think that there's something in here, but there's not. I don't know. You know what? We found the arm, so maybe we can go back over there now. So I guess we'll just do that. I think I know my way there. I think I know my way back. She's in the, yeah. Okay, if I go to the courtyard, I should be able to make it there pretty quick. I really didn't use the map much myself, so I don't know super well how it works. Yeah, no, this is the first time I really used the map. I honestly forgot I had a map. To be completely honest, it's just like this. That's like the one thing I will praise this game for. The fact that it's just not needed. Like, you don't need a map to play Koudelka. Because the game does such a good job at having differentiating locations. And is able to very clearly point out stuff for you. I haven't played it in a week, though, so I'm also kind of forgetting where I need to go. Now, if you haven't played in, like, a week, it definitely does not help. Old games that look amazing for you. Old games that look amazing for me? Like, how old? How old are we talking? Like, we talking PS1? We talking PS2? PS1 and 64? Well, I'd say Koudelka looks pretty dang good. I'd say Koudelka looks pretty dang good. This is definitely one of them. I think the game crashed the last time we went that way, so... Actually, I think the game crashed the last time we went this way in general. I should probably not be over here. Huh? Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, so this is a shortcut back over. Cool. Awesome. So, yeah, I basically beat the game over the course of roughly a week. Yeah. We started the game last Saturday. We played it Sunday as well. And then we're picking it back up, and we're going to try and beat it tonight. Is the goal. Hopefully. I don't know if we can actually beat it tonight. I'm just like, it might just be... Ooh, the double knife. I don't know if we can actually beat it tonight, but we're going to try. Oh, yeah. N64. And PS1. I think Mega Man Legends games look really good, but those just have very good visual design in general that help them succeed at what they're doing. Like, the Mega Man Legends games look phenomenal for their age. It's kind of incredibly... It's almost scary to think of how good they look for their age. Priest quarters. What is the priest quarters? Am I gonna try and beat the gargoyle? So we actually went to do the gargoyle, and then I got one-shotted by everybody. So I don't think we're beating the gargoyle. The floor is collapsed. It looks like you can get down to the basement.
This is Thancred.
Oh, is this just a shortcut over? Huh? Okay, I'm like actually getting myself lost. I found an antidote. All right, cool. I see you're also yeah. I'm a big FF14 fan. I love FF14.
No,
So
this is Patrick.
and then of course we got the riff on it. What do I? Wait, where am I? How do I get out of here again? Did I? Clearly, there's a way out of here. But no, I don't think I don't think we'll be able to beat the gargoyle. I think I have to be way stronger than I currently am. I'm just too dang weak for the gargoyle, I think. Man, that redeem is very appropriate given there's a Patrick in this game. It's right. It's kind of just works out. It really just worked out for all the right reasons. I like Edward to move up and get an attack in. Get in there. Get in there, champ. Good job. Yeah, I'm totally lost. I found myself in a pit, and I could not get out. Also, why is... Oh, this is Koudelka. I was like, why is my strength so low? Oh, it's because it's Koudelka. It's the wrong character. It's a different character. We'll raise that, and we'll put that up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the gargoyle is very tough. First time I tried to fight it, it one-shot Edwards and James and two-shot Koudelka. It one-shot Edward, who's my tank, and then it just one-shot everybody else. So I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. We found a ring. Neat. The gargoyle is he don't mess around. He don't mess around. All right. What is this? What have you sent me? What have you sent me? What is this? Start playing the video. Oh, it's a racing game. I should have known. You know, I should have known, Pat. I should have known. Why would I be surprised? I mean, it does look pretty good, so. What is this, PS1? PS1, not Xbox. PS1 or N64? Yeah, it looks pretty good. N64? For N64 game? Oh, yeah, it's really good detail. Let's just say I beat it when my characters were above level 50 and everyone had over 9,000. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the difference. My characters are not that strong. Look at my James's health. Look at James's health right now. James, let's just say he doesn't have a lot going for him in terms of HP. He's kind of a total glass cannon. Like, if he gets hit, he's dead. He's dead to me. And we're like 20, 30 levels off from probably being able to do it, so yeah, I don't think we're doing the gargoyle. Over 9,000? If you sent me a DBZ abridged, James doesn't have a lot going for him in general. The only thing he has going for him at this moment, I'm sorry, but he's the worst character mechanically. He kind of is, to be honest. The only thing he has going for him. How do I get out of here? I'm sorry, but how do I get out of here again? What did I do? Did I lock myself in here? Wait, what? There's a way out, right? I'm not. Oh, okay. It's the hole in the wall. It's the hole in the wall. Okay. I was like, wait. Okay, that was not very clear. That I definitely forgot about the ginormous hole in the wall. He's the worst character. Yeah, he's pretty mid. I will say my James is just really strong at magic, and that's it. Yeah, spells hit like a truck. Yeah, they did. Oh my god, do they ever? Enemies were dead by the time James got to do anything. Yeah. See, I didn't realize how good magic was until way too late. So my magic has not been as good as it should be. My magic's pretty mid, but my James at least carries a lot of the magic. So My Edward started out really good. He's now like he's not very good. No wonder why James and Koudelka keep shutting him up. Yeah, really. He's kind of had to shut him up really hard. I like how they just buddy up and kind of laugh at James all the time. He's so insufferable. I did some character building research before I started, so I focused Koudelka in heavily. Yeah, see, if I knew how good magic was, I would not have put any into strength. That was like, oh yeah, I saved by accident. The biggest mistake I made, 1000%, was leveling strength in the slightest. Like, my James has a lot of strength. I'm kind of committed. So, I'm kind of committed at this point for James. So, I'm definitely going to start putting more into his Vit, though. Koudelka just has I kind of, like, spread out my stats a little weird. I wish if I was smarter and I did some better research or I did some better character building, I would have done this very differently. But because it's the first playthrough, I'm not, like, too concerned. And so why is the save mechanic that you were not told at any point in the game? Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely noticed the S now. So it's definitely, I've definitely noticed it. I just wish the game mentioned it much sooner. Or at least I knew about it. Like here, I can temp save. Why couldn't I temp save before? I don't know. But hey, I can, so. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So, if we go this way. Yeah, because then we can go this way. Dungeon. Yeah, I think we just... Because now we have the arm. I'm assuming that that's all we need. So let's just go over to Elaine's room. To where Elaine is, presumably. And hopefully that's enough. I think we are pretty strong otherwise, I will say. Like, the gargoyle one-shot us, but we've been dealing with all enemies pretty easily so far. So, I don't know. I'm just assuming that nothing can really threaten me too hard from this point. Also, guys, I just want you to know, my controller's been doing this entire time. Bitch. Why would you stop? God, it makes me look like crazy. No! Oh my god, even my controller's trying to prank me. Even my controller's trying to prank me. You have to find a way to dispose. Maybe you'll find some... It's been doing that this entire time. It's been doing that. It's really concerning me. It's been really concerning me. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I've literally looked up. I haven't looked up anything. But I have no idea. We went to the main building and there's just nothing. What the heck could we need? I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just looking it up. At this point, I think we're just gonna look it up. I could maybe tell you what I ended up doing that might have triggered. Yeah, listen, I allow back sitting here. So if you wanna just tell me, I'm more than okay with that. I don't really care. I'm more concerned with actually like progressing in the game than stumbling right now. Because I do actually want to try and beat the game. So. Finale, or is it tonight? I'm not gonna beat Koudelka. I'm seriously lost. Yeah, that's how it feels right now. That is exactly how it feels right now. So all I know. Do you remember the room in Patrick's mansion that was opened up by moving a statue? A room that was opened up in here? I don't think I went in that room. I don't think I went in there. Okay. I did see the statue. The statue that turned... Yeah, no, I saw that statue, but I didn't know what it did. I've been in there, but yeah, like I said, I have no idea what it was doing. Yeah, that one. Okay. So that opened a door? What door did it open? What door's been locked in the mansion? Yeah, because we got it off at the moment. Because it was on base. Oh. You found Roger Bacon? Who? I'm sorry, who? What? There was a door there? Oh, this guy.
It's around here somewhere. Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy
I
that was
haven't.
in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
Roger Bacon, the lovable rascal.
My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Normal.
I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1890?
I mean, well?
To be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
This is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Why does he sound like he's in tap
If
shoes?
you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would
bone
not
heels?
consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius.
I love his
as well as
voice.
Numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that
His voice
my work
actor's
has
killing
influenced
it.
generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight,
Look at his eyes, by the way, on his character
in
model.
comparison to the work I did, copying the immigrant document for the Pope.
Two guys and a girl casually talk with a rotten
You
600-year-old
know about
man.
that book?
Of course.
Yeah, really.
It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
Oh,
Is
it unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field.
Who's doing this?
Speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own.
This is Patrick.
Reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts,
The Druids!
Alexander the Great penned the emigre documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
It
the
is true.
document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations.
Well, yeah.
The Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed.
I mean,
I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the Immigré document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years.
So his body is decaying?
I've seen
I guess?
all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip.
I mean,
I've got
he's
some
dead,
research
ain't he?
to do.
He's immortal, I think.
May I ask to be left alone?
Stop looking at me like that. Okay. So what did that do? I mean, I'm glad I saw Roger Bacon again. I like Roger Bacon. Okay, so let's so let me save you some time. Leave and go right back into this room. Oh, well, that's... It looks like Roger's still engaged in research. But where's Roger Jr. Ham? He never had children. Too dusted now.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
Yes, of course we
I
did.
want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right.
It's the second scene that I think is what triggers progress through the needs to dispose of the body part. Okay.
The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening.
You?
Personally, I have not
Edward thought that?
I am certain that the immigrant
Who made this? I
contained
actually don't
accounts of
know.
secret rituals conducted
I'm
to
gonna look that up.
resurrect the dead.
I actually don't know who
But
made
as you
this.
can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work.
Skadnoff?
I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create.
Isn't that a
such an
sword?
immense
Isn't it?
psychic platform?
Wait.
Moreover,
Is that the actual
I
company?
never expected that people would attempt to
Wow, it
challenge
is.
such a feat.
The
Oh, it was
journals say that
renamed.
The physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to
They're now known as
secrets of the
Nautilus.
soul.
They renamed to Nautilus Inc.
They
in
resurrected
2002.
the dead in order to use their physical bodies
It has
as a
funding by
workforce,
SNK.
thus building the great
They
civilization
had veterans from
we
Square
often
Enix,
speak of.
or Square
In
at the
fact,
time.
We would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting
Yeah.
the human
I saw- we
body
actually saw
as
that
an
sword.
Object.
We did see that sword.
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's Woody Lane, God rest her soul, wanted.
God rest her soul.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a
Sacred powers, you say?
Yes, I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron,
Okay.
we will successfully destroy the roots of the tree of life.
Okay.
Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh.
Stop making those noises. They're really not helping. Stop making those noises. Roger Bacon, please don't do that. Okay. Okay, so we have the arm. So you think you will not stop him? No, I will not. All right, let me catch up. Universal law. Ah, so this man has been to space and back. Of course. Yes, of course. So pretty interesting, at least to me, dev history with them. The Lost Odyssey, an Xbox 360 RPG, was made by a team composed of the people who came from working on Koudelka and Shadow Hearts and the Legends. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. I did know about Lost Odyssey, but I didn't know who was on that team. So that's pretty neat. Isn't like the it's the creator of Shadow Hearts that's doing the Kickstarter for Penny Blood, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. I don't know too much about the actual devs behind like Shadow Hearts and Koudelka, because I didn't know Shadow Hearts was a series until like recently, so I don't know too much about him. Hell, I didn't even know Koudelka was a game until like a month ago. So, I think it just like I learned that what Koudelka was, and I was like, oh, that's perfect for Halloween, because I wanted to play spooky games and like a lot of horror themed stuff for Halloween and October, and so it literally just worked in general. It just was perfect timing, honestly. Okay, so that should do it then, right? I guess we'll go down to the Lane Tree of Life room and see what happens. We will see what happens. All right, we'll go in here. But yeah, so these guys scan off was renamed. It's found. Oh, it went defunct. Oh, it's a defunct company. Oh. Okay. They were acquired, and Nautilus was renamed Azure Global Trading Corporation and exited the video game. Oh, so I see. And they were absorbed as a subsidiary. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay, so they're basically it's not even a game company anymore, I think. That's good to know. Okay, we can actually go in here. I tried playing Koudelka many years back, but couldn't get into it at the time. Didn't even get past the first disc. Wow, really? Yeah, I didn't know this was a game until very recently. Someone that somebody in like the streamer community that I'm largely a part of. I can actually shout them out here. Hang on, bear with me. Bear with me. I want to shout out. I want to shout them out. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, hey, been raised live for him. He was in here earlier, so I was wondering. Bear with me. Bear with me. This lovely gentleman, Lagaya Risu, was talking about Koudelka in on Twitter, and he was talking about it with another streamer known as I'm Just E, and just joking around about it. So I didn't know that this was a game until then, and then I looked into it a bit, and that's how I found out. I started getting back into it now because of weird coincidence. A streamer I followed mentioned an upcoming podcast episode. They were gonna wait. Is that streamer either KJ? I can't remember the name, the numbers, or Holly Mune. Is it one of those two? And a coworker told me in the next game they're gonna play was Koudelka. Oh well, yeah, it's just a funny coincidence. So I thought, well, this must be a sign. Yeah. Oh my God, small world. No way. No freaking way. Oh my God. It was Polly. Okay, yeah, I know Polly. Yeah, Polly's really cool. Polly is really hacking cool. It's so funny. That's such a small world. I love this community. I love like this entire like community of JRPG gamers. Cause like you find so many people that are kind of in the same circles, or are kind of, you just find people that just know each other by chance. It's so fun. I love it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I think KJ was in here. Or no, I was in Peastone underscore channel, and I was talking about Koudelka in there, and KJ was in there. That's how he mentioned that him and Polly were doing the podcast episode for this month on Koudelka, and so they were playing it. So yeah, that's funny. Peastone, yeah, Peastone's really cool. I like Peastone a lot. I was introduced to Polly from his stream. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Yeah, man, this is such a small world, right? It's so funny how tight knit the community is and everything. PlayStation Stone, the one and only. I'm actually curious. Am I the only person streaming Koudelka still right now? I might be the only person. Oh, there's somebody else streaming Koudelka. Okay. I know last week I was the only person streaming Koudelka, so that's why I was actually a little curious. I just turned over to. And I just like. I just like looked over at my lurk. What is Kyan doing? What is Kyan doing right now? I'm just gonna put this back over here and pretend I never saw anything, you know? Well, this is Koudelka, all right. I think he's playing. Oh yeah, he's playing Disgaea. That's what he's playing.
No, this is Patrick.
But yeah, it's such a small world on Twitch. Really is. Like it's so funny seeing so many people and they're like, oh, you mentioned a streamer, and like, oh yeah, I know that person. You see 6 dolls. It looks like the lower 4 can be moved. No. Nothing happened. Yeah, the other night it happened upon the one person playing Koudelka at the time, and they were near the end of the boss fight I'd just gotten to. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, not many people are playing this game. Pistol rounds. Okay, sick. I'm not using my pistol, but that's still, like, cool. Oh, what is this? Roman nuts. Got some nuts. Yeah, I think I was the only person streaming it last Saturday, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, there's somebody else is streaming it tonight. It's weird because like this is just not a game that seems to be streamed by a lot of people. Okay, so I can go in here. What's the dolls do? Oh, what's this? Hello? Shotgun shells. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's awesome. That's Koudelka's weapon, so that's literally great. I don't know what the dolls are for. Well, I'm assuming we'll figure it out here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's weird because like you think this game would be a bit more popular, maybe. I don't know. I've been aware of the game for a long time due to being a big fan of the Shadow Hearts series. Yeah, I feel like because Shadow Hearts, I mean, it's a fairly big series, isn't it? A fairly popular. I mean, it's got to be popular enough to have like a Kickstarter, right? For a spiritual successor. I mean, that Kickstarter is also technically combined with another game, so it kind of doesn't count super relevant, but you know. I don't even want James to do anything, to be honest. He's gonna knock somebody over, so we're just gonna... I got 3... It got 3 games, but it's still kind of obscure. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I think, like... I don't know. I just think it's, I think they're interesting from what I've seen. They're interesting games in concept from what I've seen. Alright, yeah, this should kill both of them, I think. Oh, it missed? Oh. Freaking hell, okay. Well, shoot. Oh, dang it. I mean, they did do a double Kickstarter precisely because they felt neither game had the influence to get enough attention on their own. And it's also just kind of like a attention grab when you think about it. Like, double Kickstarter? Like, that's so weird. Like, nobody's ever done that. That was a funny heal. That heal sucked. Right? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's a double Kickstarter. Can you believe it? Do I just not have shotgun shells loaded? I do not. I in fact did not have shotgun shells loaded. Nice. 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 No, that's good. It's good. Thank you. Stop that. You're definitely right, though. It was definitely a plan to try and fill in the weak spots of it. I did put in a Kickstarter too. Gotta get the physical. I'm so sad. I forgot when the Kickstarter was ending, and I didn't get to put down anything in time. I really want to get a physical for both games. I'm hoping that that after the Kickstarter is done, they still get a physical for both of them. I'd be very sad if they do not both get a physical release eventually down the line. Because because I'm playing Wild Arms 3 right now in my free time. I haven't played it in a bit. I've been very busy, so I haven't played it much since I started it. But I've been playing Wild Arms 3, and it's been very cool. And it's made me very excited to see what's I don't even remember what the game's called now. I know the other one's called Pennyblood. It's a very easy name to remember. So, why are these enemies so tanky, by the way? Why are both these enemies feel so tanky? Wild Arms 3 is the only Wild Arms games I actually beat, and I beat that game like 3 times. Arm Fantasia, thank you. I couldn't remember for the life of me what it was called. Yeah, I'm still like early into Wild Arms. I'm only like a couple chapters in, I think. I'm really not that far into Wild Arms 3, but I've very much enjoyed it so far. It's been very cool. Just because like it's such an interesting vibe, right? Like there's really just not that many games that are exactly what Wild Arms 3 is, and it's very cool for it. I'm definitely going to put more into agility. Yeah. I think we're going to start putting a lot into Edwards a bit, so he just is very bulky. I think that's like the best choice we can make as of this moment. I tried playing Wild Arms 1 after Code F and Wild Arms 1, but I couldn't get into them as much. I want to try Wild Arms 1. I feel like I could probably dig Wild Arms 1. But I have to definitely try. Looks like it's been designed to open using a trick mechanism. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I guess we gotta do the doll thing, but how do I don't really have any clue for the dolls. So Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. The Kickstarter Arm Fantasia would be closer to Wild Arms 2 and 3 in terms of design. So that got me excited. Yeah, it definitely looks very cool. You hear I see. You hear something that sounds like a lock opening in the next room. All right, cool. I solved that by pure talent. By pure talent. I knew exactly the solution that I needed to do, and it was so easy. It wasn't even difficult. Wasn't even a challenge. All right, we're gonna save. There aren't a lot of Wild West themed RPGs or video games in general. Yeah, that's like the thing. Like, I love Westerns. I love the Western theme, the whole genre of Westerns. I love Western music and all that. So the prospect of Wild Arms is very intriguing to me on that sort of level already, right? Just like what it is cool to me. So I'm definitely a big I definitely big fan of it conceptually. Let me see the map. Does it show me? Okay, so there's a room here. I guess we'll just go into this room. There's an altar here? This could be a save. Or it could be nothing. Okay. Lighting the candle used up your last match. You throw away the now empty tinderbox. Okay. Do you want to pick up the item? You picked up the life drinker. What on earth is life drinker? What did I do? I gotta skip through that by accident. One of the reasons the Wild West chapter in Live Alive is one of my favorites. Oh, man. I really have to go and finish Live Alive. Or start Live Alive is what I should be saying. I actually bought Live Alive. It's where is it? That's not. Those aren't Live Alive. This is what happens when you have a bunch of games, but you don't remember what you bought. Okay, Live Alive is not in my room right now. I have Live Alive. Live Alive is so good. It looks so good. I started the prehistoric chapter. I started playing the prehistoric chapter, but then I was like also playing Wild Arms, so I focused a little bit more on Wild Arms. But I really want to go back and play it. See, my problem is I'm also playing through FF12 on my Switch. I'm playing through FF12 on my Switch, and I have to go and finish this as well. I have this big problem where I play a lot of games, but I don't finish a lot of games. It's kind of a real issue. Kind of an extremely bad issue I have, where I struggle to finish games. I played the original via fan translation years ago and loved it, so I was so excited. It did not disappoint. Yeah, you know what? I heard a lot of people that played the original. They were very satisfied with what they got to play from the via the remake. So I'm very happy for all the people that were excited for it, because yeah, Live a lot. The remake looks so good. It looks so good. It plays really good too. No, don't walk back. Stop that. Stop doing that. Why did you do that? That's so rude. Alright, that should kill, right? Yeah. I love 7 Remake. That's another one that I have to play. I haven't actually started 7 Remake, though, thankfully. I haven't started it yet, so I can't say I'm struggling to get to it. Because I haven't started it, so... Okay, I guess we'll start leveling up Geyser. I think I beat FF12 Zodiac Ages a few years back. Yeah, I started the original version of FF12, like the OG PS2 release. And yeah, I just didn't really get into it. But Yeah, I played Zodiac Age, and it was so much better. It was so much better. I got way further. And yeah, like you said, we had the fast forward. The fast forward button in that game, literally a godsend. It makes the drawn out combat feel so much better. I wish this game had a fast forward. To be honest with you. I wish I could fast forward in this game. Oh, I have to. No, I don't want the glaive. I don't care. Throw away Daniel's arm. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. I don't know. We're not using lances really. We're really just not using lances at all. You know what? We can throw away the bowgun. Or the mace. Yeah, you know what? Fuck the mace. Vanilla FF12 on PS2. I'd beat that game back in the day, and you go back now, it's completely unplayable. Like, it's so hard to get through the game. That game, that game is it's a struggle. It's a struggle. Also, my controller battery just died, I think. Yeah, I think my controller battery has died. All right, it's still going, but I think it's gonna die. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, hang on. We're gonna plug in my these are rechargeable batteries that I have. So we're gonna recharge. Where's my charge? Oh. No. Oh. Found it. I found it. It was right here the whole time. Still have to do that. Okay. 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 So we're gonna wait a couple minutes, I think, because I don't want to play this game with mouse and keyboard. That will feel cursed, I think. That will feel extremely cursed to have to play this mouse and keyboard. So let's wait a second. The problem with vanilla FF12 was that I was really digging the story, but they seem to give you such small chunks of story in between large chunks of gameplay and areas to explore. So this fast forward. Yeah, I know you're definitely right. Playing on computer, yeah, we're emulating the game. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen the prices of what Koudelka's worth, but Koudelka's a pretty expensive game. So we're emulating it, and we're playing it on PC. Because I don't think it's available on anything else. No. I'm not giving you unlimited channel points. That's not happening. But you're definitely right, because, like, the big thing with FF12 is that, okay, listen. There's just a howling wind, so we're gonna go to just chatting for a minute here. We'll just swap over to just chatting for a minute here while we're waiting. So we have to, like, wait for my controller to charge at least a little bit. No, I mean, just until the control... No, it's not happening. It's not happening. That's not... No. But yeah, the problem... The definite issue with this game, not this version specifically, is that areas are really big. It's like, it's their first attempt at making an overworld game, but the problem is they don't really give you a lot to explore in the overworld, so it's just very big map chunks with nothing in between those maps. Even like the village, like even like the towns you go to are huge. Like, They're big areas. They're like, it's just very exhausting to run through FF12. And the speed up function allows you to get through those areas at a much more reasonable pace and allows you to get to point A to point B so you can experience the story, which is, like you said, and I also dig the story. I think the story of this game is actually pretty interesting. The different viewpoints on like what is on the war and on the world in general. I really like the world that is set up in FF12. I think it's a unique universe that is very, very much defined within this game and would later be defined more in other spin-off games like in Final Fantasy Tactics. So it's a very cool game because of that, right? Very unique. I really like FF12's like overall world because of that, but it's the way it is designed as far as a game goes, it is very weak. It is very weak. Yeah, I emulated too. What I was using to play it has a fast forward button, which I ended up mapping to square, which the game doesn't even use. Oh, what, Koudelka? Is that what you're talking about? Because let me tell you what, Koudelka could use a fast forward button. Let me tell you, I should have been using a fast forward button. Oh my god, we have not used fast forward once, and oh my god, this game could use that. Yeah, Koudelka. Yeah, I should probably considered using it. I think even Pat said that that I should probably use it. Maybe. Yeah, probably been a good idea. Ah, well. I think part of the problem was that FF12 was a huge game and it was made on PS2, and they pushed the boundaries of what they could do on the PS2 with FF12. So that's why it took a lot of worse than why it looks a lot worse. Yeah, it's FF10 is a tight game. It's a game that is focused on its linear story path, and it wants to explore its world of Spira in a very linear fashion. It focuses on telling its narrative. So, like, for example, FF13 is a game that's often referred to as a hallway simulator. FF12 is a hallway. You go from point A to point B with very little deviation. There is deviation. It does happen, but it literally, you can miss that deviation super, super easily. And for the most part, you are going from point A to point B in a straight line. But it works for the game because the world of Spira is interesting, the characters are interesting, and you want to explore more. FF12 has an interesting world and some interesting characters and some dynamics that you actually are interested in learning about, but it's flooded by a massive overworld and a lot of in-between spaces where nothing happens. Right? Like, going from point A to point B in, like, FF10 you get to experience that world very easily.
This is that critical.
You get to experience that story very easily. You get straight to the point. But in 12, it's like, oh my god, I have to walk through this entire desert. And then I have to walk through this entire forest. I get a small little tiny story chunk. And then I have to do it all over again. And you're just not getting... It drags. It drags so long. Which is a problem. It's a problem. And that's why the fast forward helps a lot, because you can actually get from point A to point B and not have it drag. And then it just helps too, like, with, like, battles that are easy and you don't really want to waste time on them, because battles can be kind of lengthy, so you can speed them up. It's a good feature, and I think just in general, the way, like, all the systems are reworked in 12 Zodiac Age, it helps it immensely. FF10 is also, yeah, FF10 is a hallway simulator for the most part. Like, there is deviation, like I said, like, specifically in certain areas, like, what is it called? The Calmlands. Like, in the Calmlands, there's, like, a literal optional path to an optional area that you can go to. Like, completely, it's a complete deviation, and then there's, like, little stuff on the sides. So, FF10 2, you can now explore Spira as you want because the giant whale that tormented the planet is now gone. It's like Yuna's direct reward for saving the planet. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because you start very early into the game with the airship in FF10 too. So now all of Spira is kind of at your fingertips compared to in FF10 where it wasn't until the very end of the game that you really get to have the airship and get to explore Spira, which also sucked because I had to spend so much time going back and backtracking for stuff. Because in my free time, spent before I beat FF10, I got all the Aeons, and then I was considering doing the super weapons for all the characters, or at least some of them. And I said, screw that. As soon as I started learning how you specifically get some of the super weapons, or celestial weapons, I think they were called. I was like, no, thank you. I'm good. I don't need these anymore. Freaking Lulu, like, oh yeah, just dodge a bunch of lightning bolts. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't need that. I'm fine. I'm really fine. I'm fine. So instead, I got the final Aeon, like the true final Aeon, without spoiling. And it was utterly broken, so I literally didn't have to worry about anything. So the true final Aeon that you can get in that game is so obscenely broken, it's not even funny. It's like, it's got like triple the HP of all the other Aeons. It does like double damage compared to them. And it's just like crazy. I don't know. Weird. I really, I forgot. I really wish I charged my controller. I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh yeah, how did you even beat that stupid fish? Which fish are you talking about? Are you talking about the, the one in 10? Is that the one where you have Waka, Riku, and just Tidus? Tidus? I don't care. I'll just call him. The one that tried to eat? Oh, at the beginning of the game? How did I beat it? Oh, God. I don't even remember. My Riku was terrible, and my Waka was mid as fuck. I think all I did... There was, like, a specific thing that I did. I can't remember. What was it? I think my plan was to... I think I used... Oh, I think I got quick hit with Tidus, and I used haste. And then I forget what I did. I genuinely forget how I beat it. That boss was really hard, though, I will say. That boss was really, really hard. I think I also followed the I was using IGN's guide for FF10 a lot. So I was using a lot of their tips and whatnot for some of the more difficult stuff that I was going through. I don't think they had, like, any real tips for it. Let's see. Yeah, what did they suggest? I don't even remember. I don't even remember how I did it. That fight sucked. I will say, that fight sucked. It took me multiple attempts to beat that fish. Or Gang Snow, or whatever the hell it's called. That fish was so bullshit. I hated it. Anytime I was forced to use Waka and Riku, I cringed. I cringed on the inside. I hated any segment that forced me to use them. Because I always used Tidus. Basically, my party was comprised of basically Auron, Tidus, and then I would have, like, Yuna. And then I would swap, like, Auron with Lulu a lot. Because Yuna was the healer, and she was really strong, and Aeons are broken. Also, I taught her black magic, and she had, at one point, double the magic stat of Lulu. I don't know how that happens, but she had double the magic stat of Lulu. So she was crazy, and she nuked things with Auron. And then I would swap out, depending on the enemy, with Auron, I would swap out Lulu. Or sometimes I would swap out Yuna for Lulu. Or Tidus for Lulu. Lulu was like the sub-in. I never used Kamari, other than like for the odd time I needed, like, just to give him experience. Same with Waka. Never used Waka. And I used Riku a decent amount, but the reason I used Riku was for the item combine, because I found use command to be pretty useful. I found her use command to be actually pretty useful. Also, she was so fast in my playthrough that she could basically just be a heal bot with items, and I had a lot of items stored up, so that's how I usually used her. But yeah, that was my general approach to playing through 10. Oh yeah, I also gave Kamari Holy, which was a terrible idea, but you know, I think I gave him Holy so I could unlock it with Yuna and Lulu, which was kind of pointless because I would just eventually get Ultima for both of them, so it was like it didn't really matter. But yeah, that's how I played through 10. It sucked. Let me just tell you, I basically was set on that track from like multiple months back, and then I came back and I was like, this is garbage. What was I thinking? Why did I make my characters garbage? I can confirm that Yuna is much more powerful black mage than Lulu is. Yeah, no, it wasn't even like a close competition. It was kind of funny. Lulu was half as strong as Yuna until like the very end, and even then Lulu was a worse black mage still. And I installed Ultima on Kamari, does a staggering damage of only 900? Not even 1,000? Damn. Damn. That's a hard knock life. That's a hard knock life. Yeah, until it took me a bit to realize how good my Yuna was, because my Yuna, I think it's because on the white mage track that she usually follows, she gets a lot more magic stat, which is way more significant for black mage, and I don't know why she gets so much more, but she does. So yeah, Yuna is just a god tier black mage in comparison to Lulu. I don't know why. I most of my game was comprised of Tidus being a time mage attacker, Auron being Unga Bunga man, and Yuna being all magic. Just all magic with Aeon summons, so she's broken. And that was my 10 experience, and it was a fun time. Definitely wish I thought out game plans much better than I did, because I definitely did not think them out very well. I will say that I did not think things through at all very well, and I struggled for it. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. I just had a message, so I had to answer that. Okay, so I'm still just like waiting on my controller to charge. I'm still kind of just waiting on my controller to charge, so, you know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, someone I'm lurking is raiding out. Oh. All right. Wow, this is good timing for me. One Mr. Jinrei is currently rating, and he's... timing. Good old timing. Good old timing. All right. I think maybe. How long has it been? Is anybody keeping track? I haven't been keeping track. Maybe that's been long enough. I don't know. I'd like to play the Koudelka again, but I also don't want my batteries to die again. So we'll keep waiting. Oh yeah, Pat, you asked earlier what is a PS1 or N64 game I thought looked really good. I haven't really thought of an answer yet. I still want to say like PS1 game that looks really good. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you know what? I'm still gonna stick with Mega Man Legends. I think looks phenomenal for its time period. Mega Man Legends is carried a lot by its art style for sure. But man, Mega Man Legends looks good. Probably a stupid question, but does your controller have any option to be plugged in directly? Directly? I only ask because I have a wired Xbox Series controller that I only realized. I think mine does, but see, mine's not a mine's an old 360 controller, right? This one I got is like an old 360 type of controller, so it has the Xbox, like the OG Xbox cord thing, and I don't have that cord. So I could probably plug this in, but I don't have the cord for it. So, like, you can tell mine's an old one because it doesn't have like it has a functional start and select button instead of like the home one or whatever they are. So you have a weird port cord. Yeah. I've been meaning to like upgrade my controller for a long time, anyways. Like I've had this one for ages. For literally ages. I have a matching one to this one as well. I would like one because I would prefer to plug in my controller. My PC is right there. You can't see it obviously, but it's like I can touch it. Like there it is. It's right there, and there's a port on the front. So sir, Jin, what are you doing, sir? Jinrei, what are you doing, sir?
Sag, I'm back, Avian.
What are you?
I don't like the point of view.
No, this is Patrick.
This chair, okay.
You are
See this message
screaming,
right
sir.
here? See that? See that right there?
What's
This
he
is what happens.
doing?
This is what happens when you put that message in my...
For a long time, I used PS2 with adapter, PS3, and PS4 controllers on PC because I didn't have a dedicated PC controller. Yeah, a long time ago, I used to use PS3 controller, but it's really hard to get like a PS3 controller to work. I found. I found it's really difficult to get a PS3 controller to work because I think you needed like a mod or something for it back then. I don't know if it works now, which is annoying because why is Jin looking at his chat? I'm actually really confused now.
I played it for the first time.
Why did I say? Yeah, hang on. Brain's not functioning properly. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, I would like to use because I play a lot of PS1 emulation games. It's weird because I'm using an Xbox controller for a PS1 game. I would much rather use a PlayStation controller for that, but yeah.
This morning until like 6. So did you go to bed? Is it safe to be
a lot of PC games default to Xbox controller button scheme, which is why I ended up getting this controller for it. Yeah, no, that's definitely like a part of it. I think it's just easier to have like an Xbox controller because most games on PC just default to that. So like for me, I need to get a new one because mine's really old, and it doesn't have like the exact same button scheme anymore, which does not help. It does not help at all. Is the biggest problem with it. Also, I could have it plugged in. Which would help immensely. So when my controller is about to die, I no longer have to stop what we're doing completely, so I can charge the batteries.
Well, my first Twitch timeout, you said that
It doesn't.
hating the knees
It
after
doesn't help.
someone who Kloqdq
Okay. Can I before I leave? Does he have?
it happened today, right? It happened today.
Okay, there we go.
Wait, I'm on your suggestive, Zach. What the heck? That melt my heart. Alright, Zach. Zach.
Okay, that's enough. He'll see that, and he will be sad. All right, we bugged Jinray enough. We bugged Jinray enough for now. Keep an eye out on Black Friday sales in a month or so. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's definitely a good idea. There'll definitely be one that comes up. I mean, how expensive can a PC 360 control or Xbox controller be? You know, like I actually don't answer that. I actually kind of know how expensive it would be. I kind of actually know how expensive that would be. Okay. I think the batteries are charged enough. Let's go and get the batteries. Okay. Fingers crossed. This is enough. That it is able to meet my demands. Okay. So we'll put that back down. Put that back into the game. Where's my thing? All right. One battery there. One battery there. Boom. Boom. And let's press the button. Okay, that is not a lot of a charge, but hopefully it's enough. You know? Hopefully it's enough. Also, I have not. I've not gone back to game. I've not gone back to gameplay. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Please be enough. Please be enough. Please be enough. We're gonna save in this room just because. Why not? Just because why not? You know? Alright, we'll do our temp save here. Okay. There's a disc 4 to this game, isn't there? I'm not mistaken. Because I'm pretty sure there's a disc 4. I'm gonna ban. You're gonna ban. Jin, go back to your stream. You are streaming right now. What are you doing? You can't just come into my stream and say you're gonna ban me. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Yeah, there are 4 discs. Okay. I'm assuming that we're at the very end of disc 3 now. Something's not right. Hello, other person's stream. Yeah. Okay. This is war. This is war. I'm gonna wait here a minute. I'm gonna hit his "don't talk for 30 seconds" command again. That'll show him. That'll show him. That'll teach him a lesson. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like looking at something in the back. Yeah, the end of disc 3 is very close. That's what I thought. That's what I was thinking. Because I thought we were very close like last week. So I was making the assumption. I was making the assumption that we were going to be very close. However, we got very lost is part of the problem. So just we are a lot further behind than I thought we would be. I really thought we would have already been on disc 4. How long is disc 4? Do you remember? Just out of curiosity. I'm assuming it's a lot shorter. I'm assuming it's got to be very short in comparison, right? Without spoiling anything, obviously. Because, like, we're functionally getting close to the root of the problem in the story. So, you know. Hey, I'm just wondering. Hang on. 10 seconds. Okay, okay. 10 seconds, okay. I have 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Yeah. I, you are literally. Okay, that's enough sticking around. That's enough sticking around. He didn't do 30 seconds the first time. Yeah, he's robbing me of my channel points. He comes in here, says, I'm gonna ban you. I'm glad we're all friends here. I'm glad we're friends too. It's pretty short for you if you're not going after the gargoyle, because I had to spend a good chunk of time on Discord grinding. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna grind the gargoyle. Maybe we will. I don't know. It depends. We'll get to like the boss. Once we get to the final boss, I think I'll decide there. He didn't do 30 seconds. I don't think this was 30 seconds either. He's not timing it, Kyan. He's robbing me of my channel points. He's coming in here saying he's gonna literally ban me. And then not doing the redeem. It's a redeem in his channel. What is this? Robbed. I'm absolutely robbed. All right. What is it? Give me the boss. Is this Elaine? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, that's good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Okay, we're gonna do reflect onto Edward. Koudelka. This boss sucks. I love when people say that. Like, oh yeah, this boss is ass. Have fun. Oh. Thanks. Thanks for that. That's very reassuring. Okay. Well, at least we know what to expect. Alright. Get in there, Edward. I don't know what Edward is currently weaker, but it's fine. Oh, we should give him a better weapon. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I forgot to give him a better weapon. Alright. Reflect onto Edward. Jin stream died. That's cool. That's cool. Ow. Why did it sound like that? And fire healed. And fire healed. No, I'm glad. I'm glad. The one magic spell I've been leveling up heals him. Very cool. Very cool. All right, we do have a fortified strength, so we're gonna do that on Edward. We're gonna do that on Edward right now. Ow, stop doing that. So we're gonna fortify strength a couple times to give him enough strength so he can actually start doing something. When it goes back to Edward's turn, we're gonna swap his weapon to something that is stronger than the pickaxe, because we're just putting the pickaxe. We're paralyzed. Oh my god. Can you stop? Can you stop your goddamn current course of action? Okay, okay. It's good now. I'm gonna... Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry about that. Okay. I can heal a paralysis, right? I don't really want to use one of these though. That's like my problem, is I don't want to use one of these on something like paralysis. What does paralysis do? I don't even know. Like poison, yeah, I could figure out poison, but what does paralysis do? Like, oh, can we yeah, let's raise his vit actually as well. We keep getting slapped, so let's raise Edward's vit so he's stronger. What did that do? Huh? Maybe you can't move on the grid? Oh! I just realized. I'm not sure. Well, I guess when it gets back to Edward, we'll see. Like this century. Also, yeah, I just realized I put reflect on this man. And I can't do anything about it. I'm kind of stupid. I really thought he was gonna do some magic spell. He hasn't done anything. Oh. What does reflect do? What is that yellow number? I'm so baffled by what reflect does. We do have a high potion, so this should not get reflected. I could have sworn. I literally could have sworn. Yellow means something was reflected, I guess, but it's like a smaller number is the part that's really confusing me. Also, I just want to point out, Edward has not had a turn yet. Okay, maybe paralysis means that he doesn't get his turn. Because he hasn't actually been able to act yet, so... I guess we're gonna throw Megalith. We have to damage the boss. Jin with the ... Thank you for ... dotting. Maybe if you didn't come into my stream and say you're banned, I would this wouldn't mean more. When does reflect? Okay, have I misread what reflect is? I don't even know. All right. I guess we're yeah, you know what? We're just doing this. At some point, we're gonna have Edward acting again. I think the amount of reflected might depend on intelligence, because I've seen a spell reflect off Edward and do 0 damage, but reflect off Koudelka for 2k. It must. Yeah, it must be something like that. Yeah, it's not very clear. It's not very clear exactly. All right, so we at least know that Megalith works. So we have an attack spell, so we can actually start damaging him. I think what we might have to do is we might have to... Yeah, you know what? I really need this to start happening, so we're gonna use this. I really need Edward to start being able to do stuff again, like this year. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Finally. Yeah, so paralysis, it locks him out from going into his turn. That's what it's doing. Okay, so we need to change his weapon. We have Life Drinker, which is an HP drain. We also have Axe. Let's Let's see. Let's go into Dark Axe. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. So now he can probably attack. Nice. Also, yeah, I just realized this boss hasn't moved. So it probably can't move. So that means, like, Edward actually isn't getting hit by anything. It's actually kind of a blessing, to be honest. Oh, wow, that was really good damage there, buddy. Really showed what for. Okay, so Megalith on you. Okay, I don't know, attack, fire your shotgun. I mean, that works, kinda. That works, kind of, sort of. It's not like a lot of damage, but hey. Okay, I mean, that was just rude. That was legitimately what we call rude. Oh, huh? Why did it heal off? Oh my god, does it rotate its... Oh my god, we paralysis Edward again? Oh, this sucks. I can't do anything because of Reflect. Oh, this is the worst fight. This is the worst boss fight. Okay. So... I'm starting to see the problem. I'm starting to see the issue here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm seeing the problem. I'm seeing the problem. Okay, I guess we are going to just start increasing your intelligence. Sure. And I don't know. Man, physically attacking this guy sucks. So, this is a tough one. So I'm assuming, like, this is my guess, but I'm assuming that this boss, the way it works, is that it's rotating out. It rotates out its weaknesses or something. Or something, because it wasn't weak to fire at first, and now it's weak to fire. I'm assuming that it's changing based on something. Like, if I do fire flare now, is he gonna be weak to flare? I don't know. Also, I guess I never checked if Edward's Reflect is back on. Or still on. Oh, it isn't! Oh, hey. Reflect finally wore off. After 9 years. I think, yeah, it must depend on their intelligence. Okay, so that healed. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, it wore off. Oh, shoot. Okay, this actually wore off on him. Well. I guess we should, we kind of have to, like, do a listing. Listing onto Koudelka? I think Edward's fine to take the damage. I don't know. It was 40 MP. Okay, that was not as much as I thought it was going to be. How do I beat this boss? I'm actually not sure how you're supposed to beat this boss, to be honest with you. I'm actually really, really not sure at all. Because it's a very strange boss. Because it seems to be rotating its weakness or something. can I get a tip on how this boss works? Sup, loser? That's so rude. It's so rude. Welcome in. Welcome in. What are you doing? How's puking up your guts been? How's puking up your guts been? No? What do you mean no? What do you mean? Also, I got silenced. What is this? This fight sucks. It was fun. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. So yeah. So what are you up to now? Just vibing? Just vibing? So I'll give you the same tip the streamer I saw doing this fight told me when I was on it. Don't use magic when it's dancing. When it's dancing? Oh. Oh, I think I get what you mean. I don't actually know if I get what you mean, but we're gonna go with it and pretend I do. So, this is dancing. I took revenge by eating 2 slices of pie and eating a butter tart. You're gonna start puking again. You're gonna start puking again. Get him. Get him, champ. You're taking your revenge. You're gonna just start vomiting up your guts. Like, I don't know if that was a smart move. Nah, that couldn't happen. Okay, so this is it dancing then. Totally worth it. Yeah, sure it was. No, definitely was worth it. Sure. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna try flare. Actually, no, we can do megalith because it's less MP. Let's do megalith. We shouldn't be fast enough. Yeah, so he does it. The boss does their thing. That in particular. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know how any human being is supposed to realistically understand that, but you know what? Sure. Also, did the boss just reduce my stats? I think it did. It feels like it did. Gotta drink your H2O, bro. Okay, I'll drink the actual water then. You get a real hydrate. Not the pop I bought earlier. Okay, we'll just get up close and personal, and we'll just start firing this gun. We have a lot of pistol ammo, so he can at least do extra stuff, which will help. Koudelka can do... Actually, you know what? Koudelka can reflect. Actually, in this scenario, Koudelka reflect seems pretty decent. But, yeah, how was your dinner? How was your Thanksgiving dinner? How was that treating you? Hope it was good. I definitely do not have a Thanksgiving dinner to be greeting me. That should get reflected, yeah? Okay. It was good. Yeah, that's good. It's good to hear. Okay. I guess what we should do is we should increase the intelligence of James. And then I think we can just do flare here. And hopefully we don't get the heal. We're luckily not fast enough, I think, to get, I mean, you've seen the picture. Yeah, I did see the picture. But you didn't tell me You didn't tell me how it actually was. You just sent me the picture. It said what you ate. We're having it again tomorrow. I mean, that's like every Thanksgiving, right? No, this is a fucking eel. God damn it. I hate this boss. This boss sucks. Boss can go to hell. Boss is terrible. It's not even like hard. It's just boring. It's not doing anything. Oh, this sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god damn it. Okay. Hang on. I just did the wrong key. Okay. Settings? What is it? What is it? Hang on. Oh, I remember the button. I remember the button. It's gross and fleshy. Yeah. Actually, I don't remember the button. No, I don't remember the button at all. Yeah, this boss is pretty gross and fleshy. It's true. Oh, it takes so long to kill it too. It's gonna take me 5 years. Okay, so I guess what we have to do is cry. I think crying is a valid option. Can we just shoot you? No. No, we cannot. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah, no, this seems like a good speed. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay, let's not do that. Looks totally normal. Fantastic speed. I think that's a little too much. When I fought him, Edward kept missing with physical attacks, so it has a few slow process of casting magic spells when the boss was open. Boss couldn't really do much to me. The boss isn't doing anything to me either. It's just a stalemate. It's boring. Like, look at, I can't even like really hit this guy. It's just. Okay. I think this is an opening. I don't know. No, it is not an opening. No, it is not an opening. Oh. Oh, why does this suck? All right. I guess our plan is simply cry. Joey, watch Dogs in Space on... What is Dogs in Space? What on earth have you recommended me? Hey, when I fought him, Edward kept missing his physical attack, so it was a few slow processes of casting. Yeah. Is his agility actually going up? Yeah, it is. Okay, it is actually... I'm pretty sure that's an opening. It is actually... He is actually an open now. And that's the only... And that's the other thing. Because of the delay on spellcasting, sometimes I would cast a spell when it was open, only for it to decide it's time to... Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely really... It's a show. Well, no shot it's a show. No duh. What's the show about? That's what I want to know. What's the show about? Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. Fuck. Fuck. Start dancing again. Dancing again. All right. We gotta cast Reflect on you again. It's Dogs in Space is a cute show about dogs in space. All right. All right. Well, that sounds like a show. All right. Sounds like a show about dogs in space. I can dig that. All right. Or like maybe I'm guessing the wrong opening. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe I'm just guessing the wrong opening. Because it's not doing anything now, so I don't know. I don't know. Okay, maybe what we have to do is we have to have James do nothing for a turn. Because he does the most, right? I don't know. I really don't know. Just give me my bowgun ammo. Thank you. Alright. Ah, bugger. God damn it. Alright, yeah, do this one. Alright. Cool. Okay. Do Megalith. This is an opening. Yeah, this boss sucks. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be totally honest. This boss is ass. This sucks. Like, is that... Okay, so it's doing its spell. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, why does this boss suck? I'm gonna be here forever. Why? It's like so hard to fight it in melee too. That's the worst part. It's so much harder to fight it in melee because it can freaking paralyze your guy. So there's like less value in actually going up and attacking him. Because there's just a good chance you can fuck it up. Oh my god. This is the worst boss. This is just hands down the worst boss I've seen. Like, talk about tedious. Talk about tedium to an absolute extreme. Alright, we're gonna just try. We're stuck here together. We really are. Alright, so he does that. We can do Megalith. I think Koudelka is actually fast enough where she'll get it off. She's kind of in the right timing. Or she'll miss. She could also just miss. I think maybe what I have to do is I have to... Yeah, because... Yeah, because as soon as the boss does that attack, they do their dance thing, right? Oh! No, never mind. They didn't do anything. Alright, cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That is, in fact, a step forward in the right direction. I guess we can... You know what? We can have Edward... Because Edward's not doing anything. We can use him to cast Agility onto our main man. And we'll also cast Agility there again. We'll just keep casting Agility. If we can make James fast enough with our garbage version of haste, then we can get through this together. If he does get the speed, the sonic speed, supersonic speed, then we can move on. We can pretend that this fight never happened. Okay. He has got 50 speed. This old man is zooming. There's no shot. No shot in hell. He doesn't get through. No freaking shot. Yeah, okay. There we go. Ah! Oh my god. This really is hell. You know what? It makes it even better that he did that immediately. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm so glad. Listen, I'm so freaking glad. Okay, so we'll do agility. It's a pain, you know the strat, but it's RNG. Yeah, it feels pretty RNG heavy. Yes. He will definitely outspeed at this point, so you know what? We literally have nothing to lose. Just cast it. You know what? We're gonna do high listing. Yeah, we'll do this. Just to keep his MP up. I think actually James will get through on this attack, so it should be fine. I think Edward will go first. Or no, James will go first, then it'll go Edward, and then it'll go boss. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Cool. All right. So boss is doing random bullshit now. So we go back over here. We go agility and yeah. Yeah, this boss feels a lot like RNG. Like the weird part too is I don't even know if it would be easier if I had a stronger melee build on Edward. That's like the weird part is I don't even know if it would really help. I think I'm simply too fast at this point for that to work. Yeah. I guess what we could do. Yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, I feel like James would hit the boss and heal it, so let's not do that. Okay. All right, boss. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got for me? Are you gonna? Oh, you're not doing anything now? That's cool. Nice. All right, this is the most damage we've done. 4,000. Look at that, guys. We've managed to do 4,000. Oh hey, reflect is worn off. Let's put reflect back on James, and now James he's good. He is good. Just got to Jack. Oh yeah, you're playing FF10 again, right? Yeah, so you just got to Jack. Nice. Yeah, so you're definitely nearing the very end of that playthrough then. You know what? It might be beneficial to use an item. Is what might be a good idea. Let's use this on Koudelka. Well, good luck in your fight against Jack. Hope it goes well for you guys. Okay. All right. I think this is the. I'm gonna say this. I think this is the worst fight I've played through in this game thus far. Like in most fights, I feel like I've actually had some control over what I've done. I feel like I've had no real control so far in this fight. You know? Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, this feels very rough. This feels very, very rough. I guess there's not really anything to do. You know what? We could throw a potion to you. Gargoyle is tough, but at least it makes sense. Yeah. Well, I mean, like the other thing too is Gargoyle is an optional boss, right? Like you don't have to fight Gargoyle. It's more like a super boss for the game because it gives you the super weapon essentially. This is a boss you have to do, and it's so tedious because it takes away like one of your core abilities, one of your core moveset options. So it just feels so rough because you're spending way more time trying to get through to damage him rather than actually doing damage, which is awful. It just feels horrendous. Okay, we're gonna do. There's like no shot James doesn't get through properly, right? Like it goes James and then actually there's a chance. All right, just simply don't you dare. Okay, Koudelka James. Please be Koudelka James. Koudelka James. James, please. You have 60 speed almost. There's no shot. Okay. Yeah, I think we've essentially removed at this point the interrupted cast time. Oh wait, is that it? Please tell me that's it. Oh! Thank Christ. Oh, holy father, thank you for getting me out of there. that fight sucked. Woohoo! Oh man. Okay. Woo. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna put one there. So now Koudelka has 50 in agility. Agility, I've been sleeping on. Agility's been really good. We're gonna put the rest into her vit so she can, because I want her vit to be high. So 50 is where we're gonna stop for the moment for her. We're gonna put is pi the maximum mana? Yeah, we're gonna put the other points in pi. All right, one in there. And like this, yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, James is leveled up a lot. All right. Yeah, we're putting it all in there. I will say you have way more agility on your characters than I did, in that I never leveled it until I started grinding for Gargoyle because the boss was fast. Yeah, I put a lot of value into it. All right, max intelligence. Max intelligence. Beautiful. All right. The rest is going to go into his agility. Yeah, agility I'm valuing really hard because I've realized that it cuts down on the interruption between cast time. And that's been very helpful. I think agility is definitely what I want to value. We got a crossbow. I am throwing away the bow gun. Edward is using this. Thank you. Thank you, Edward. We're getting rid of Evil Horn then. Oh, finally. It's shining with sacred light. Oh, thank you, game. Yeah. I think that's why I value in agility so much, because it just being able to cast magic is really good without the cast time. It helps too because like Koudelka we're using with a lot of more healing and like the supportive abilities. So being able to get the buff off before then is really nice. So the first thing we're gonna do. So here's the current plan. We're gonna get Koudelka's agility, I think, to 40. We're gonna get her vit to 50. And then we're going to swap over to getting her agility to 50, I think. And then we're going to put the rest into intelligence. Based on my build research, I was doing a consistent leveling of 3 strength, 1 dex for Edward. And 3 intelligence, 1 mind for the others. At some point, I started pumping everyone's vit for HP. Yeah. I've definitely not been leveling dex like I should probably have been. That's definitely been on me. Just not considering the value of dex. I mean, that's also kind of been like with mind. I haven't really done it, but yeah. Yeah. I put a lot into that. I haven't really been using the buff spells either, which has kind of been part of my problem. I wish I was using the buff spells maybe a bit more because it definitely would have helped a lot. Okay. I don't know what that one item I got for Edward is. Wait. Also, yeah, let's. Wow, that crossbow's freaking strong, dude. Hold. Okay, yeah. So we got a big sword for Edward. Is what we've gotten. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know what? Let's equip the fire lance. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I didn't really use buff spells much either. Yeah, buff spells are weird because you kind of have to like yeah, you have to like kind of be going out of your way to use them, you know? It feels like. And because of the way you level up abilities in this game by having to use them to actually get the level out of them, it means that you have to like specialize in using the spell of your choice. Okay, so what I don't understand is I don't know what to do. Oh, did I open? I must have opened the path this way. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I did. I opened the path this way. Cool. Cool.
This must be the temple.
There's no way! If I put a bullet through it, it wouldn't budge. What are we gonna do?
How ironic to have made it this far and not have access to the temple.
Koudelka, Edward, you both must go now. It is my friend that is apparently responsible for this disturbance, and therefore I am
James, you would die.
for this trouble.
I'm not going to complain too
Of
much,
asking for your sympathy,
but you're going to
and
die.
I'm in no position to plead for your help. So from this point forward, I can manage on my own.
Don't kid yourself. We didn't come along just for your sake.
No, Koudelka, you should go back now. It'll be far too dangerous.
Edward, you're the one who should go home. You were not meant for this world. Granted, you are a good fighter, having had plenty of experience, and I won't deny the fact that you have the killer instinct either. But when all is said and done, you are an average Joe. I am not. I was meant to exist in this realm. It's the only place I can carve out an existence for myself.
Quit lecturing me. I want no part of a lukewarm existence filled with regret. No.
I just wonder,
worry about consequences.
why is Edward here?
Whatever it is I want to do. Chance means nothing to me.
Why is Edward taking part in any of
Once you place
this?
your bet, you'd better play to win, or else you end up dead.
Edward, you really are ridiculous.
That's what they tell me.
Do as you like.
That I will.
Oh, suddenly when you feel like it, you decide when you can and cannot open doors?
Wait, there's a way. Remember when we were searching Patrick's mansion?
Yeah.
There's various chemicals around. It may take some time, but I think I can combine the chemicals to make nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin?
That's great. We're talking powerful explosives here.
For this door,
Okay.
I think we'll need a full flask. Indeed, if I drop the flask before I return, I'll be knocking on heaven's door in a flash.
Oh. You'll find out? Oh, baby. I'm looking forward to it.
I go, and it is done. The bell invites me.
Hear it not, Duncan, for it is a knell that summons thee to heaven or hell.
Oh, more poetry. Ooh, fancy, fancy, fancy. All right, insert the disc 4. All right, cool. It may have taken us a bit. We actually managed to get to disc 4. All right. All right. I'm excited. This game has been so fun. Honestly, despite some hiccups. This game has been absolutely a treat. Okay, but like, I have the acid, right? So what do you want me to do? What would you require me to do, game? What is it? How do I get into the temple? So they said something about Roger's. Did they just want me to go over to Roger's, where Roger was? Or Patrick's is what they said. Oh, let's go back. I guess. Okay. Yeah, we'll backtrack towards Patrick's place then, and see if there's something there. I'm assuming there will. Alright. So are the enemies different? I haven't actually noticed. I guess the enemies are different. I haven't really been noticing if the enemies are change on in between discs, to be honest with you. That's really been something that I've considered. Okay, we will use Tornado on you. And we will use Megalith on you. Not sure about on disc change. I know it's like the area changes, but it's, yeah. Huh? What do you mean I can't attack that thing? No, it's good. It's good. Not even close. Alright. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. Alright. Spears need one space between... Oh, do they? Okay, this is the first time I've actually used a spear, so I had no idea. Literally, first time actually looking at a spear. I just have a bunch of them, so... Oh. God damn it. God damn it. So I need a space back. Okay. That's so fun. So very fun. I guess we'll do Tornado on you. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. I'm assuming the zombie will actually go towards Edward, so there might be value in doing... Actually, yeah, if we do it on this... No, dang it. Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Okay, that damaged everything on the line. Okay, so that's how magic works then. Cool, 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 cool. I was really not sure, so. Magic's so weird in this game, honestly. Alright, yeah, we're at 50 vit, finally. Nice. And we got some dried food. Cool, 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 cool. So, yeah, somewhere in Patrick's lab, we'll find what we're looking for, I'm assuming. Let's see. James has decided to remain in the laboratory in order to mix nitroglycerin. Okay. He's might be asking for acid. We have that, so we luckily
Begin my work. Can you two wait for me here?
yeah, sure thing.
And then, what happened to the girl Melanie?
She was gone the next morning. She left with practically everything in the room.
You don't have much luck with
Incoming
women,
fun scene.
do you?
Wait,
Some
you know what they
levity.
say? The cleanest breakup is when a woman runs out. of you.
What is Patrick? Statement. Oh, but you're lucky. I mean, to have so many people to kid around with. For me, I'm all alone. I've been all alone all my life.
Wow.
What about your childhood?
Yes, I did have a childhood. I was born in a small town in Wales, right off the banks of the Taliesin River. It was a small gypsy town.
Gypsy Town.
That's right, gypsy. And we didn't call ourselves gypsy. We called ourselves Rom. See, a true gypsy is born under the blue sky.
Koudelka,
and
watch the
is
fireplace.
destined to die under the same blue sky. It's gypsy law.
So then I guess you plan on dying underneath the blue skies.
Every gypsy is given a name at birth. My given name was Slato.
Slato. Mm-hmm. It's got a strange resonance to that name.
Why are you
What does it
Koudelka?
mean?
I can't tell you.
That too must be part of the law.
The law it is.
You know, ever since I met you, enigmatic, mysterious glint in your eyes. And it must be the gypsy in you.
It's just the gypsy and all in her.
From thy soul-searching eye, can raise with hope, depress with fear.
Byron again?
Yeah.
You must really like him, don't you?
Yes. Somehow I feel as though we're birds of a feather.
Then he must be self-obsessed as well.
I'd rather be classified as a romantic.
Yeah, sure, Edward. Sure.
My father was a strict man and couldn't forgive his son for failing academically. He blamed my failure on the time I wasted inventing adventures, dreaming of a utopian landscape. I was brought up to believe that dreams, the power of the imagination, as well as all the things I loved as a child, were useless, a complete waste of time. It was as if he was telling me I was useless. And then again, it may be just that.
Oh.
I think I was probably born too late. By the time I was 15, everything there was to be done had already been done. The Western territories were colonized. The jungles had been explored. There was no wilderness for me to wander into. No jungles for me to cut my way through. I guess that's how I ended up roaming the country.
Ah.
Well, granted, I picked a few fights along the way, played with fire. gambled on my life a few times. But none
Who's
of
in for
that
the
comes
thrill?
close to the truth I'm searching for. I yearn for something far greater. I can't quite explain myself, but it's as though I'm on a quest for some intangible treasure of sorts. Koudelka, I envy you. You have psychic powers that few are blessed with. Being born a gypsy, you can choose to live how you wish.
And who gave you the right to act as if you figured me out? Do you have any idea how I was raised? You make me laugh. Adventures. Please, you haven't the slightest clue. Do you have any idea how much pain my psychic powers have brought me?
More of a curse than a
My
blessing.
father died when I was only a child. I predicted the exact time, place, and ending of my father's life. Imagine that, predicting your own father's death. You know, I was cursed as a child, being given powers not meant for a child. And my mother, oh, she was so frightened and so full of hatred for me. She tried to kill me with her very hands.
These
A gypsy
characters are
elder
so
saw fit
sad.
decided to excommunicate me. I was only 9 then. Do you have any idea how a 9-year-old child survives without the help of a living soul? Treasures, you must be joking. Have you ever cried and begged for your next meal? Did you ever sell your body, seeking shelter from the frigid night air? I used to be just like Charlotte. When she cried and said, "No one has ever loved me." Oh, her words cut straight through me. It was me she was talking about. Just like her, I wish that everybody would die and harbored a hatred for all mankind. But you see, Charlotte has made her peace and gone to heaven. Me, I'm still alive and still all alone. No one has ever lent a helping hand. No one.
Koudelka, you?
I am not as free as you make me out to be. I am a poor, dirty, ignorant woman who threw her gypsy pride to the dogs in order to live. But you see, even someone like me can do good. Because with my powers, I can help ease the pain of others. That's when I feel good about living. I don't need to be loved. I just want my life to have some meaning.
Oh.
And just want someone to tell me they need me.
One scene, he says.
No way will you ever understand.
Oh yeah, fun scene. I've been lied to, been bamboozled. I've been made a fool by fun scene.
It's done. It's completed.
Oh, man. Oh. James has finished the work on it, and you got nitroglycerin. Wow. So James wanted an adventure. And Koudelka, through all of her problems, simply just wanted to feel good, feel wanted. Man, what a sad woman. I feel so bad. Hey, it was a fun scene because you didn't have to listen to James be horrible. Oh, poor James. Poor James. No one ever loves James. Probably deserves it. You know, he deserves it. Let's not kid ourselves here. Man, what a oh. It's so funny because like I think Koudelka is such a great character. Elaine might have, but she died. She's dead. Yeah. Yeah. Elaine do be dead, and thus James has no one that actually likes him. Not even these characters. Not even this guy's teammates like him. That's just funny. All right, override, save on there. All right. We're thriving. We're thriving right now. Oh, yeah. People would like him if he stopped calling everyone godless heathens and being just the absolute worst at all times. Yeah. He would probably be a lot more likable. he really do be preaching. That's not how Nitro. Oh, I see. Thanks, Edward. Thanks, Edward. All right. Well, I think we are making some actual progress here finally. Okay, I'm going to equip you with the... Let's equip you with the Earth Sword. Yeah. Alright. Oh! Another one. Why did we cut? We could have literally just... We could have just gone into this room. Also, did he really just say it's amazing? I don't think I would call this amazing. I would call this horrifying. This is as far away from amazing as I think you could make something. Alright, Church Sanctuary. Let's do a temp save as well. Let's just do a temp save on top of it. Amazing. To be amazed. I mean, fair. You'd be amazed too to see a giant hell tree. Frightened? Worried? Concerned? I think those are all feelings I would have about giant hell tree. These are the marks underneath the casket. It must have been dragged. Oh, I got into a fight. I picked a fight with whatever that thing is. All right. You know, one thing I really do like about this game is just a side note. Is I really like how the game constantly keeps throwing things at you. Like, it'll keep throwing, like, level ups at you consistently. And it doesn't really drag on that stuff, which is nice. We'll do flare. So you feel like this game has really good pacing in that sense where it doesn't feel like things drag at all. I really like that. I really respect that part about Koudelka in general. It feels very tight in that way. I guess we'll just go here and attack. Nice. Good damage. Good damage, James. Good damage. Nice. That didn't kill it? Oh, man. That thing's bulky then. Holy. Holy bajolies. Stop that. Ow. Okay. Okay. You got a little bit of extra weight on you. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. Yeah, we'll just do this. Ow. Okay, so one thing I think I do have to consider, I am in silence. That is miserable timing. That is truly miserable timing. One thing I definitely think we have to consider is leveling up our ability to hit stuff. We have to load shotgun shells in. Yeah. We definitely have to do that. Oh, okay. So this does hit everything like I was thinking. Okay. It's so weird, the hitboxes on magic. It's so weird to see. God, that was so weak looking. I mean, it gets it done, but still. All right. All right. What do we got? We've leveled up. That is what we've done. All right. I guess we're gonna put 2 here, and this is chance of using an attack or healing magic. No matter how high a character's mind is, it doesn't mean anything unless magic is powerful enough to affect the target. Try to keep it balanced between, yeah. Yeah, I think we need some more money. You get to 70, and then we'll put 2 in dex. We'll start splitting the dex bit between the 2, and you just need a lot in agility. Strength idol. What the hell's a strength idol? Is that like a tool? Examine. Raises the owner's strength. All right, well. Edward. I don't know how much that raised your strength. But let's go. That's pretty nice. All right, cool. Okay. So casket can be moved, I guess. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll just go up the stairs. We will just go up the stairs and see what we can find. This is all new. This is all new stuff. Cutscene? There's got to be a cutscene, right? If it's taking this long. Or alternatively, game is froze. Game might have froze. I think the game froze. I think the game froze. Yeah. Yeah. It most definitely froze by going up the stairs. All right, well that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We'll just reset the system. Whoopsie doodle. Yep. No problem. At least we quick saved literally right at the start of the room. You know, that could be worse. That could have been much, much worse. I know that there was like a last. I think it was on Sunday. The game crashed again. I know it. I know it like not crashed, but it also did that when I went into a particular room. So I guess the game just has a tendency to sometimes freeze. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. At least this time I know where to go. Yeah, we go this way. This way, up the stairs. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. You see an organ pipe with runes carved into the keys. It looks like there's only 4 keys that can be pressed. The runes on these keys read people, secrets, pain, light. People, secrets, light, pain. Nothing happens. Okay. I guess maybe secrets, light, people, pain? I don't know if there's like an order. I'll straight with you. If there's a solution somewhere, I never found it. So I ended up brute forcing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there is a solution anywhere. I don't know. Secrets. Secrets. Pain. Light. People. Hang on. Let's see. Maybe I can find something. Maybe I can find something if I do this. Let's note each rune. I just kept trying maybe things that made sense. I don't even remember the answer myself. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like that. And then squiggles. Then I think that's just X by the looks of it. I don't know. Let's take a look. Maybe the often has something. Obviously there has to be some kind of indication on what it could be. They wouldn't make a puzzle with no clear answer to said puzzle solution. You know? Okay, there are marks under the casket. It must have been dragged. Well, that's how you open it, right? So what if we go over here? Is there anything here? Huh. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like there's a solution anywhere. Fair enough. Fair enough. Little annoying. Little bit of annoying, but what do you do? What do you do? Alright, I guess we'll just do Tornado... Megalith? definitely meant to do it on the other guy as well, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. Nice. Nice. Alright, James should probably get his attack off, right? Nice. Okay. So James will not get his attack off. In fact, he will look at me funny as he cancels his spell. Ow. Just ow. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, hang on. I wanted to reload my weapon, not try and heal something or something along that line. All right. Yeah, we'll just brute force our answer, I guess. If the game wants to just be confusing about it, we'll just brute force the answer. I couldn't even like begin to understand what the lock combination could be. Like I just don't see. I haven't seen anything. Maybe there's like a clue somewhere else that would tell you, but I don't know. That could just be wishful thinking. Like you read a book or something and it's like, oh, this is it's like the title's this or something. Like, oh yeah, that's the answer. But no. But no. Alright, yep. All in there. Okay, so agility. Nice. Got some more elixirs, which is very good. Very, very good for us. Definitely happy getting more elixirs. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's a clue anywhere. There's just no clue anywhere. Light secrets, pain people. You just beat FF10? Way to go, Pat. Way to heck and go. Congratulations. Secrets, pain, light people. So thoughts on a replay. How was the FF10 experience? BRB? All right, we're going to be here for like a minute. Just brute forcing the answer. The legit way. I remember I used a cheat code on PSX2 to get past Jack because I didn't train. Yeah. That would do it. That would do it. Well, congratulations on beating Jack the legit way. Oh, why is this a puzzle? Why would you give me a puzzle without any indication on the solution, game? Oh my god. There's so many combinations it could be. Oh, come on. Yeah, it could literally be so many things. Okay. Secrets, lights, pain people. No? That doesn't make sense. secrets, pain, light. Oh, wait, did I just do that one? I just did that one, didn't I? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Lights. People's secrets, pain. Okay. Okay. Secrets, lights, people, pain. No. How about secret, pain, people, light? Okay. How about secret, pain, light, people? No, okay, that's not it either. How about lights, people, secret, or pain, secret, people? No? No, it's not that either. Okay, 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 okay. Pain, secrets, light, people? No. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even know what combinations I've thrown in. Hmm. Let's see. Let's do. Let's do. Lights. People. Pain. Dang it. Dang it. Man, I thought I've done all these. I feel like I've done them all. I'm clearly missing one. I'm clearly missing one. I've done definitely. It can't be people first. Let's try secrets, pain, people, light. I got it. The pipe organ sounds with a reverberating note. We've done it. We've done it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Not ominous in the slightest. Not ominous in the slightest. Okay. So, go up here. And now the path has been open to this pair of stairs. Cool. Okay. Before we go down this ominous set of stairs, I am going to quickly, we're going to quickly do a little bit of a bathroom break. Because I've been streaming for 5 hours with no single break. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, and yeah. When we come back, we'll go down the ominous set of stairs, and we will pick up, and hopefully continue on our journey to beat Koudelka. So if you guys need to get some water, you need a drink, get some food, or even just stretch your legs yourself, now's the perfect time to do it. We will be right back. So yeah. Okay. We are back. We are back. I got some. I stretched. I'm energized. Not really, but I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. I forgot to while we went on that little bit of an intermission. I returned. Well, I have also returned. So welcome back. See, if I was smart, I would have charged my batteries at the same time.
Poor Patrick.
Oh, that's Patrick? Oh shit. Why are we here? What are we doing down here? Why are we just chilling? Hello?
Hey, what are you doing? What's that? No, don't!
I'm not asking for your help. This is my problem. None of you need to die with me here.
What are you doing? James, what are you doing? Okay. I guess we'll do a temp save here. You know what? I wish I knew that this was a thing earlier. I really do. I like how this game actually has a temp save feature as a side note. I just think that's really cool. Being able to save at various points. If you throw Daniel's arm in and call upon the power of fire. Wait, what? Are we supposed to call upon the power of fire? Because he also mentioned, because Roger also mentioned the power of ice. How do you? So fair warning, throwing the arm in is a point of no return. Okay. So yeah, if we do this, then it's all finale here. Okay. Is there anything else? Patrick's body. So if you want to try and fight the gargoyle, keep a save before doing this. Okay. Well, we do have a save. Before the gargoyle. Before we came here, so we should be fine then. I guess I'll also use a Liston on Koudelka, give her full. Okay. Wow, that gives you so many extra stats. It's kind of funny. We're gonna do this. We'll put Life Drinker on you. Yeah. We'll put Life Drinker on you. Cat's Eye. I still find it funny, by the way. I never found another piece of armor. So James is the only character that has a chest piece of armor. I find it very funny that this is how this happened, of all things. It's a shame you never found. Yeah, it's a real shame. I just never found a third set of armor. I don't know how I managed that, but it's very funny that I did. We have a lot of bread, so let's use that on Koudelka. Okay. Because honestly, it would help a lot with the whole James currently has 1,000 HP. Total glass cannon James over here.
Sure. Let's proceed. Saint Daniel Scodius, protect us from these evil spirits and grant us inner strength. Amen.
Amen. Amen to that, brother.
Go!
Keep going. Oh.
Thou who were created and born out of dust. Now go quietly and return to thy maker.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. James actually doing something cool? Shocker. It's a total shocker. All right. All right. Yeah, I could see how this is a point of no return, considering I just lit on fire my only path back to the cathedral. All right. How much bowgun ammo? So I have 8 shots plus what's in the crossbow. So let's make sure that we don't waste those. Yeah, let's not waste that. Let's do agility. We'll do flare on you. I don't like that. I can't really vouch for the difficulty of the boss after this point, as the Uber Sword from Gargoyle might short work of things. Oh, well, yeah, that would probably do it, huh? Yeah, that would probably do it, huh? I guess we'll see. Unless I ask for it, I don't. I would like to not have any tips for the final boss. I would like to try it myself for the first try and see how it goes. I'm very much excited. Okay. That's not that bad. Okay, let's see. Oh, they do move. Oh, these fucking guys do move. Okay. I was really curious if they actually moved or not. Because the game wasn't very clear if they actually move. So they do. Okay, well, that's crazy good for me. If the other branch could just move right beside Edward, that'd be great. That'd be phenomenal for me. Oh, it did too. Oh, it did too. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's just so crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Kono Thank you. Thank you for Kono Dioda once again, Pat. Okay. This might not actually hit the other one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's not even gonna hit that one. That's also valid. That's also very valid. So wait. You got the super sword? You got the super sword before you did the final boss? That's weird. It's weird how the boss theme is barely different from the regular theme. It is. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I kind of picked up on it very early that there's a different theme, I would literally not be able to differentiate the two. Like they're that identical to one another, and that's just kind of funny. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna keep on this life drinker. Alright, yeah, we'll just do flare. Screw it. Damn stuffed nose, it distracted me from the work I was doing. Tell me about it. My nose is so itchy. It's brutal. It's so brutal. I don't know why. Well, I did take a break beating FF10. That is a that thing is annoying. Must be a cold from the rain. Yeah, that could do it. That could definitely do it. Yeah, we'll just do flare. We'll just do regular ass flare over here. Boom. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been, you know what? It kind of was raining this week for me. I don't know. Whenever I stream, I always seem to have a very itchy nose. I don't know why. It's such a weird thing for me. It's like always super itchy. Really annoying. Okay. This. Edward probably is fine just doing this. And you get up to 40 agility. That's pretty good. And then probably, I know this is a sin, but what if we gave him some vit? What if we gave James some actual vit? Oh, we got some idols. Oh, we got some idols. That's really good actually. Okay. We'll get rid of fire lance. We got idols. Nice. So I'm assuming that at this point in the game, we're just getting the stat increase items potentially. That's awesome. So we have a mind, vit, and intelligence one. Well, I think we're gonna give the vit one to Edward. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's crazy. Because it's absolutely bonkers on him. Getting him even more tanky. The other one, yeah, was intelligence and minds. Okay, so probably intelligence onto Koudelka. And then mind probably on... what does mind do again? It's accuracy. 40 versus 45. Okay, we'll just give both those items to Koudelka. Yeah. Onto Koudelka. And intelligence onto Koudelka. Yeah. That's like a 3 stat increase. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. What do we got? More of this guy. Let's see. So we will do tornado on that guy. That guy moves towards us. We'll do flare to this guy. And then we'll just have Edward do his thing. And by Edward do his thing, I mean he's just gonna go up and run up and attack this guy. Like so. Nice. I really want him to level up his greatsword just because then he'll get like 2 attacks potentially, which is really good for a healing weapon. Like the life taker. Really good. It'd be very nice. Gross. How dare you? Okay. Better drink some Monster Energy for tomorrow. Why do I need to drink Monster Energy for tomorrow? I'm not Jinray. I'm not Jinray. I've never actually had a Monster Energy drink. Real fact. Real fact of life. I've never had a Monster Energy personally. Jinray's probably watching us. Nah. Nah, there's no way. He's too busy. He's too busy trying to beat FF2, and I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna do it again. He wrote finale in the stream title, so clearly there's no shot that he does it. Yeah, I think it's just best to go intelligence at this point. Just keep going bit on you. Let's see. Yeah, this is good. Alright, and you can have some Vit yourself. Look at James. Look at James going up in the world. We got a rod out of that. Look at James going up in the world. He's now getting some stats. He's crazy. He's finally getting HP at the very end of the game. I've once again found an enemy. What is it? It is more of these things. Also, there's a corpse attached to that. All right. Nifty. Very cool. Very cool. Let's see. I guess what we can do. Oh, I wonder what Geyser does. Damage-wise. That's what I mean. I wonder what Geyser does damage-wise. We're gonna do Flare because we know it works. Yeah. Also, they're standing right beside each other, so, like, Flare's crazy in this exact scenario. Okay. I'm assuming this one's tankier or something, so we're just gonna attack it, be on the safe side. Yeah. Alright. Oh! We missed! Okay. Yeah, Edward with the Uber Sword got 3 attacks and one of those tree things in one go. I ended up holding back on using Edward too much so I could maybe see how threatening the boss actually was. These aren't bosses, I don't think. I think this is a part of the big boss, but I think they're just like chunks of it, you know? You get what I mean? Like the tease before the final boss. I don't know if this will actually work, but I guess we'll just try it. Exodia? Yeah, it's just Exodia. It's just Exodia. What's new? Okay, so Geyser works. Oh, what? Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. Ow. Yeah, I don't know how the final boss will be. I guess it's gonna be, hey, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how the boss is. It's just Exodia. It's no big deal. Yeah. No big deal. No big deal. Geyser. What has Exodia ever been a problem? Okay, this one is much tankier. Is what I've learned. This one is very tanky. All right. Okay, it's moving away, so that means it's weak. One thing I've learned in this game, if an enemy is very low HP, it usually will start running away. I don't see any reason to. I really don't, but sure. You know, this game is weird for having a grid system, I should say. I think that's like the one thing that I've been playing this game enough times has really confused me. Is like, why is there a grid system in this game? You know? Why is this technically a tactics RPG? Why does it need that? And I don't really have an answer. I'm just very confused. If Koudelka has taught us anything, it's that you become more resistant to harm by strapping a corpse to yourself. I mean, yeah, it cushions. It's like body armor. If you really think about it. It's just very, very fleshy body armor. That's all you need to know. It makes you stronger. We'll increase our mind. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so these guys are dropping idols. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I didn't see what it was. So let's, you know what? I'm curious. Let's test this out. Okay, so Edward, we know he had that. We're gonna give the agility idol to James. Let's see. It went up. Oh, it gives you 4 in that stat. That seems really good. That seems really good. Okay. Okay. Actually, hang on. We have. Actually, no. We should level up if we get into another fight. So, I mean, Sir, have you seen Yakuza? Have I seen Yakuza? I mean, yes. Yes, technically I have. Kiryu has a waiter as a shield for bullets. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. I'll play Yakuza Like a Dragon. Does that count? Yeah, it does count. Also, because that's the one I played, so I'm going to count it for my sake. How do I get over there? Huh? That was shotgun shells, so I don't know. Why are we climbing this tower that is currently on fire, by the way? Why are we climbing this? This seems hazardous. So technically, he became more resistant to defend himself from bullets with a corpse. That's on Yakuza 1, if I recall. I mean, it's a strategy. It's a strategy. This is a terrible plan they have decided to take part in. You know? It seems fitting for the final boss. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Also, we found the church fourth floor. You could tell this is final boss area. Like in Parasite Eve on the ship. Final save point. All right. Never played. Oh, you never played Parasite Eve? Good game. Very good game. I'm actually going to be playing Parasite Eve again this year. I'm going to be playing it for Christmas. So, I want to see something fun, but yeah, sure. Sure. You played PE3, so that's Third Birthday, which is the game that everyone hated. Yeah. Yeah, cuz it seems it's a PS1 shooter, so it's already kind of janky. But then it also basically Metroid Other M's the main character. Since you saved, discard the pendant and then go forward. Oh, what, the gypsy pendant that's currently on Edward? I did save, right? I did save. Okay, hang on. I'm very paranoid. Paranoia is my greatest strength, you could say. Paranoia is definitely the greatest strength of all time. Temp save, override. Okay. Okay, so discard the pendant. And then go forward. I don't know what I'm supposed to be expecting. But we will see. Okay, it's after this fight is just a random. Yeah, I figured this was just a random counter. Okay, we'll just run away from it. Also, thank you for Ghoul. Always appreciate Ghoul. The least scary sound effect. Okay. You can feel a pulse in the plants. Previously steady, it suddenly picks up pace until it feels like it's as though the plant will explode. Oh. And that's what happens if you don't pick up the pin. So wait, could you technically get soft locked if you don't get the pendant? Wait a minute. Could you technically get soft locked? Because we entered a point of no return, right? Oh god, I hate when games do that. Parasite Eve technically can do that to you too. Side note, it's like really hard to happen. I've heard that if you don't pick up the pendant, random encounters in the final stretch can drop it. Oh, okay. Another one. Wait, Hotel Dusk does that? That's weird. Can't confirm that though. Fair enough. I mean, we just found it randomly, so. All right, so let's put the pendant back on. Let's put the pendant back on, Edward. Yep, okay. Okay, okay. Can I get into a random counter again? I would actually like to get into a random counter and level up. Can I please? Random encounter? Hello? A visual novel of all games. That's so weird. Actually, you know what? I've been looking at picking up Hotel Dusk for a while now on the DS. I've been looking at it for quite some time, and I've been meaning to get it, but I just haven't. I just wanted to share that worst of all of endings for you. Thank you. I would have definitely never seen. I'm glad I saw that. That was pretty wild. Watching the main characters' faces basically get absolutely melted off and then all being turned to skeleton, pretty funny. It's pretty funny to look at. There's one scene where you are in a building, a Christmas tree in the storage, right? So in one of the lockers, there's a UV lamp in said locker. You can completely miss that. Perfect. Perfect. I love being able to miss random shit. And that is needed for the final puzzle. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's just a cat. Why is there just a random cat here? What is this? I'm just okay. Oh yeah, you definitely gotta play Parasite Eve if you haven't. Oh no, I have. I love Parasite Eve. I love Parasite Eve. It's such a fun game. I played it last year for Christmas. Actually, that was my Christmas game for last year. Because technically, it's a Christmas game. So it was perfect. It literally was like couldn't ask for a better game to play. I definitely got fucked over at the end there, though. If you played Parasite Eve, you know exactly what I'm like talking about too. It's the stupidest thing. A Christmas game like Hybrid Heaven. It's Christmas game in the sense of like, you know how Die Hard's a Christmas movie? Yeah, same thing. I mean, it takes place on Christmas, so yeah. Yeah. It's the Die Hard. Oh, we got a cat's eye. Oh shit. Okay, that's actually a good item. That's actually a good item to get. To be honest, that's a pretty good one. Because that means that Koudelka can now be a magic caster as well, which is crazy good. Watching streamers play Parasite Eve for the first time, it's such a treat when they get to the certain parts of the game. I died to every single part of the game that you can instant die at. I got by all of them. I got by them the first time. I did this. Yeah, yeah, it sucked. In Hybrid Heaven 64, if you speedrun the game, you get greeted by the protagonist enjoying Christmas 25th with his girlfriend fiance. Oh, I don't even know what Hybrid Heaven is, so not only that, at one point you won't be able to return to that storage room, so the whole game gets fucked. Oh, that's perfect. That's just absolutely amazing. Good to know. I'm really glad that I now know that if I ever play Hotel Dusk. So that ending is pretty wholesome. Yeah, that does sound pretty wholesome. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, so since we're talking about Parasite Eve, um, since we're talking about it, I wanted to I ran out to the other room. So I own Parasite Eve. This is my copy of it. I bought this a couple months ago, and then I also bought Parasite Eve 2. So I have both games. I've not actually played Parasite Eve 2 yet. I want to play it soon. That copy of $200. This cost me almost 200. Yeah. This cost me like 100, I think. This was about 100, I think. But yeah. No, I just want to show them off because I really like these. I love Parasite Eve. It's definitely one of my favorite games, so I got Parasite Eve too. Congrats, you own the entire Parasite Eve series. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I do want to play Parasite Eve 2. I was maybe gonna play it for Halloween this year, but I think I'm gonna play it maybe after Christmas. Maybe after Christmas or potentially November? Maybe in Christmas. I don't know. I haven't really thought about what we're gonna do in December, but yeah, I really want to play this. Yeah. I've tried to play Parasite Eve 2, but I can't deal with the tank controls. I'm fine with tank controls. Tank controls are fine. You just have to like adjust your mindset to it, kind of thing. It's definitely a very, very weird control scheme. No way in hell I'm paying that much for a single game. Yeah, and you're valid. You're definitely valid. It is kind of ludicrous. I'm fine with it personally, because I see it as just a hobby, and I like collecting, and I like having cool stuff to look at. So yeah. All right. So I don't know how the pendants protects us, but hey, I guess it does. Oh, it's even a different cutscene. I still have my copy of P1, but I got it. Oh, you know what? That's pretty cool. How on earth does this gypsy amulet have this? Also, speaking of Parasite Eve, this just reminds me of Parasite Eve, to be honest. To be honest, a little bit. This reminds me of, like, Eve. I mean, not exactly. Aim well, you Pepega. Oh, God. Ugh. Stop that. Oh, fuck. That's nightmare fuel. That's nightmare fuel. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't like that. All right. That thing hanging on the ceiling right now. That thing hanging on my ceiling right now? No. Shut up. Don't say that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Staring at you while sleep. Ah, oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot there was a save point here. Well, we're gonna save. We are gonna save here. Okay. God. Elaine caught up with you. Oh, no, I'm good. Come on, Elaine. Yeah, you know of the pain. Oh! Oh! Different theme? Okay, that's a bit of a bop. This is a bit of a bop. Okay, I get behind this one. He's crawling at you closer as it tries to grab your head. You're welcome for the nightmare. Thanks. Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Alright. In the Lord of Jesus Christ, you need... Claw. Ow. Okay. Ma'am? Ma'am, I don't like that. Alright, 6. It's fine because Edward can run in there and just, like, bop her. Like, watch. Edward runs in, and Edward goes, Edward chop. Edward chop. Well, that went exactly as planned, I think. I don't see how anything could have gone, and he missed. He really did just miss. God damn it, my Edward sucks. My Edward sucks, dude. I really wish I understood how good magic was. I would have just made him a magic caster. I would have kept him a tank, but I would have made him a magic caster 1000%. Such confidence. We can raise his dex to maybe get hits in. That might be better. So what happened before? Elaine just laser blasted all of you. So yeah, because I'm assuming, so basically Koudelka has a gypsy pendant that she got. And because we discarded it, we didn't have it in our inventory, so she couldn't technically actually attack us. Or we couldn't defend against her. But this time we had the pendant, so we were able to defend. So Koudelka was able to defend against Elaine's attack. Now, I think Edward's still better as a physical dude, because sometimes you do need physical damage. That's true. Yeah, you do actually need physical damage sometimes. Yeah. I think what I would have done is not gone. I don't know. Edward's just like so awkward constantly. Like Orin of FF10, yeah. The difference is Orin's like good all the time. Orin can just be good all the time. He's not even that hard to make good. Compared to like Edward here, who's just like pretty mid most of the time. And other than the very specific scenarios where it's like, okay, I actually need someone to do physical damage. He's so good, he might be from another world. My late game, Edward seems to work best as the meat shield for the party. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I think it's because he's geared early on towards that role, so he just naturally fits into it. He just has a natural affinity. It's like every character has a natural affinity. Koudelka can do whatever because of the way her stats are lined up. Edward is naturally more bulky and physically oriented. And James is very much directed towards magic. That's like their definitive roles by the game. That's what they're meant to be. Right? I guess we're just gonna keep casting Flare. We're gonna keep casting Flare. So, okay. Edward, I need you to not miss. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. His dex doesn't even seem that bad. Like, I feel like his dex is not that bad where it should be causing this problem. I don't know. Koudelka, just Koudelka. Koudelka. Koudelka, just heal. Alright, let's think about this. Preparing for an attack. Okay. Actually, you know what? I can cast Reflect on myself. That seems like good. You know, it's pretty ballsy of this game to give you Flare from the get-go. Final Fantasy usually saves that for way later. True! It's true! Ow. Edward's getting his shit kicked in. It sucks. Alright, what's my plan? What's my plan? Get a better plan. I think that's my current plan. Everyone is poisoned. Wow, this is, this truly is, a gamer moment. I guess we're gonna heal Edward. That is what we are going to use Koudelka for. I should probably cast Reflect on Koudelka when I get a chance as well. And then we can also spam items to remove the poison, so it's not like the end of the world. I might do that on James and Koudelka specifically. I don't think it matters on Edward. James is fast enough where I think it's fine. We'll do it one on Koudelka. She's taking more damage than James. James is taking like 9 damage from it, so it literally does not matter. Okay. So... let's cast Reflect on myself. Yeah. We'll cast Reflect on Koudelka. Edward can move in, and this time, we'll actually attack. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck. Come on, Edward. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Normally I would say we have anonymous follows on, but I know who followed, so thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. Did Reflect go up, by the way? That's kind of... What the fuck? Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop doing that. That felt very wrong. That felt extremely wrong to look at. Let's use the antidote. No way. It totally wasn't me. Yeah, it definitely wasn't. Thank you for the follow. Normally I like to, you know what? Normally I'm like, yeah, thank you for the follow, you know, keep them anonymous, because I know not everybody wants to be bothered. Like, they just want to follow and continue lurking. I know I do that a lot, where I'll like, I've specifically waited until a person is offline to follow them, because I do not want to. God damn, that reflects a lot.
This is Patrick.
Because I don't want to have to feel the necessity to interact with that person at that moment, you know? That, if that makes sense. Because, you know, sometimes you don't feel like it. You know, you just want to hang out, you want to vibe, and that's it. Okay, so I guess we'll do Tornado. We apparently poisoned Elaine, so I don't know how the fuck that happened. I don't know how we did it. I think Polly was the first one I heard that had an honest follow thing. I know a lot of people have done it. Oh, Elaine got vanquished? Cool. I know, for example, Megan Hertz does it. I think KJ even does it. I'm pretty sure. Who else? Jiangxi does it. Slammakowser does it. There's a lot of people that I've seen that do it, and I think it's just great. It really lets someone just, you know, continue to hang out and vibe without having to feel stressed out about it. Interacting with people's hard. Elaine has caught up with me. All right, so this is just our gimmick now. Elaine is just gonna keep catching up to me. Freaking nightmare fuel that she is. Thanks for that. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Okay, we're gonna cast Reflect onto myself, and we're gonna cast James's Reflect onto himself, and then yeah, Elaine is a being of ultimate nature, if you will. Yeah, that seems like... I mean, she literally reminds me of Eve. She just straight up reminds me of Eve, I think. Just, you know, a lot more corpsey and nightmare fuel-y, I think. And we're poisoned. Alright, I think we're going to throw an antidote towards my boy, James himself. Get it done, son. Get it done. It's like, Elaine is also a terrible singer. Yeah, I can believe that. She has no diaphragm. How's she gonna get a singing voice? How's she gonna get a singing voice with that body? She can't. She just simply can't. It's just not gonna happen. All right. We're literally reflecting everything you do. Do not try it. Anything. Oh, we're gonna just int. Give that int. I mean, her last scream almost killed you. True. Yeah, that's actually true. It did almost kill us. We had to block that shit with gypsy powers. It's so weird. It's so weird in this game that gypsy magic is like a main... The gypsy magic is a component. Also, we just healed. Alright, fuck. I mean, this Elaine has her vocal cords all rotten, isn't it? Yeah, she's a corpse. I'm like very positive that this Elaine is a corpse. It's a corpse. It's a reanimated corpse with no soul. All right. I'm assuming the yellow damage is reflected. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we poisoned her again, so we're gonna do heal on James. Get in there, son. Get in there. Look at that heal. You're kicking butt. You're kicking butt and taking names. All right. So, Blair healed. Does all magic heal? I don't know. Let's find out. How about we just find out? Let's equip shotgun. One thing I don't understand about this game is how exactly guns scale. That's the one thing I don't really understand fully about this game, to be honest. Is like, how do guns scale with their damage? Are they just also strength? Because guns seem crazy, like, the entire time I've been playing. They just seem way better. They don't break. At least I've never seen a gun break. They are ranged. I don't know. It's possible they don't. I mean, it makes sense. Ow. Stop moving. Cease and desist. Okay. Surely this will do it. Nice. That was enough, right? Yeah, get Elaine out of here. I don't want to see her again. I don't want to see Elaine again. Okay. Let's see. Kill James, and then we need to give MP to both these characters. Yeah, I don't want to see them again, but thou must. Right. You're right. So apparently Koudelka appears as a support character. Yeah, no, this is not only is Koudelka sort of like a spiritual predecessor to Shadow Hearts, she basically is involved in some way in that story, from what I understood. So that's partly why I did start with Koudelka, not only because it's a short game, but because it apparently ties into Shadow Hearts in some way. I don't know, because I've never played Shadow Hearts. Literally, you beat Elaine. We beat back Elaine. I'm assuming she's gonna catch up to us again in like 5 seconds, because why wouldn't she? Lady? Stop it. Stop it. Oh, why? Oh, why? Jiggly physics even. It'd be story spoilers to say anything more about Shadow Hearts in this regard. All right, yeah, just leave it then. I do want to play Shadow Hearts at some point. After playing Koudelka, I do want to play Shadow Hearts. Say hello to your final boss. Ladies and gentlemen, it's final boss time. Okay. 2 things. One, the worst part about this game is that everything takes place in the Shadow Void. Think how badass this final fight would be if it actually took place in the Breaking Dawn on top of the church tower. With like that in the distance. Think how sick that would be as a scene to end the game on. 2, Ultimate Moth. Not enough rendering power? Put this shit on 5 discs if you need to. Put this shit on 5 discs if you need to. I don't care. 5 disc Koudelka. Give me the rendering power for that dynamic backgrounds. That's what FF10 does, right? You know what? I played Breath of Fire 3, and Breath of Fire 3 has a system where basically anywhere you run on the map, it will spawn random battles there. It'll spawn random battles everywhere on the overworld. So you could be in like the most random spot and it'll spawn random encounters. And it plays like in the field rather than it like teleporting you to a random zone area. Like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it's exactly like Chrono Trigger. I really like that kind of thing. Or I like battles that are at least interesting to look at, like the set piece. That's another problem that I would say Koudelka has, where the set piece part of it is very weak. Because you're always in this. Also, this music's not bad. The thick boy jewel cases can't support. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're definitely right. Like, PE2's like one of the thick boy jewel cases, and yeah, I don't even, you would need like a super case for 5 discs. Actually, you know what? You could maybe do it. It would maybe have to be slightly different, but you could stack the discs, I think. Maybe? Yeah, it would take like a unique jewel case for it. Okay. What do we do here? I guess we start with buffing Strength of Edward. We'll buff the Int of You. Like old PC games with stacked discs. Kinda. I'm thinking like... Oh, that doesn't look good. So let's pretend that we're not in the vicinity of that, and let's just run over here. Nice. Good damage. Good damage, Edward. I'm thinking like you put a disc and then there's like the slot, so you can put a disc on top of the disc, kinda. Which is basically the same concept. It's basically stacking the discs, but they're like off-centered a little bit for presentation's sake. But yeah, you could probably do it. I still find it funny. This is a 4-disc PS1 game. Oh, did that? Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Well then. Wait, no, I just healed the boss. Why can't I heal the boss? Why can't I heal the boss? Why is that a thing? Why is the ability to heal the boss an option? Stupid. Legend of Dragoon was 4-disc as was Final Fantasy 8 9. Is 8 and 9 a 4-disc game? I have both those on PS1, so I've never actually opened their jewel cases though, so I actually don't know. Actually, I have opened their jewel case, what I'm talking about. I just never paid attention. What is this? An AoE that hits everybody? That's gonna be rough. Oh yeah, that hurts. Oh, that just killed James. Oh, we just killed James, huh? All right. Shit. Shit. Okay, well, this might be a little harder. This might be a little bit rougher than I was expecting. I guess we're gonna have to move, like, here at the very least, I think. We definitely have to cast heal first things first. We have to heal Edward. We can then, yeah, that's an O. It's an O. Also interesting, Lost Odyssey on 360. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is a 4-disc. It's so weird to me that 360 games were multiple discs. Still, even at that point, they were using multiple discs. It's just so strange, you know? Okay. What's my plan? What's my plan? Well, sir, I don't have a plan. Okay, well, first we're gonna heal you. Alright, ow. We're going to change our weapon. Probably to Life Drinker. Probably to Life Drinker. And once we're recovered, we're going to cast Reflect on James. So James doesn't get bopped by magic again. So we'll do that. Reflect on himself. Nice to see that this boss is actually capable of, at least. Yeah, no, this is definitely interesting to see. So far, this is, it's a lot more rough. All right, we can attack. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's on Koudelka. Oh, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. That could have been much, much worse. Okay, so we should heal herself. We'll have Edward cast Reflect on Koudelka, so then they're both fine. We can't buff them anymore, but I don't think that matters as much. Like Kamari casting Ultima and doing 900 damage. It definitely felt like that. It definitely felt like that. All right, boss is either doing an AoE or it's doing a single target. Probably AoE here. Yeah, it's the AoE. All right, well, this time we're prepared for it, so. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we gotta do Reflect on to Koudelka. I'm trying to think here, like, what's my best course of action? I think Edward just needs a better weapon? That scene of Elaine corpse crawling like hell. That scene? Ugh. crawling across the ceiling. Just, ugh, gross. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Weapon. If you do plan on play Shadow Hearts in future, keep in mind the RPG battles play a lot differently and generally a lot less abuse. Yeah, I did see that. I do know that Shadow Hearts is more like an actual JRPG, unlike this, which is more like a weird tactics blend. Like a tactics RPG, but without much tactics. It's weird. Very weird. Oh, this puts me at 9. Oh, this puts me at max HP. Oh, sick. Sick. Go off, King. Go off. You now have max HP. Okay, I guess what we can do now is we can now actually have... And we missed. I'm glad some things never change, you know? I'm glad some things never change. Okay, let's see. I really hope this targets... Oh, it's the AoE. So that scene, check DMs. I'll check DMs here in a second. Nice. Nice. Okay, we should definitely raise the dex, because I think his dex fell. So we'll raise his dex. Let's see how much damage we do here. That is not a whole lot. That is not a whole lot. Okay. I guess we gotta see what the other magic is, because Elaine might not actually be weak to that, so we'll see. I guess we can let's do Megalith. We did, it wasn't even 2,000 damage, right? Not mistaken. Alright, so we'll do Dex once again. Get in there, champ. Wow. Wow. Really, really, really just doing great. In regards to Elaine acting like a parasite. Okay, I'm curious. What am I looking at? You're not wrong. She did really just do the X walk. How's Jinray doing, by the way? It opened in the Jinray tab, so how's he doing? I don't get it. It's the Exorcist. And in the Exorcist, the possessed girl does like a backwards crawl. Just like Elaine, yeah. I've not seen The Exorcist, yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I guess you haven't seen it. It's oh, he poisoned! Oh, he poisoned Elaine. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. It's a bad movie, actually. Not even scary. There's, like, gotta be a lot of people that would, like, hear that opinion and be like, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. What are you talking about? Elaine, stop moving towards me. I do not like your advances. Please keep 15 feet apart from me. I'm like legendarily bad about movies I haven't seen. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's like me with games. I know a lot about games. What man do I forget? I guess we could try Geyser and see. Why does James have so little HP? Because we never leveled up his HP. He is the only character that got like no vits. We just did not care. Also, he never got a piece of armor, so he is like Koudelka has 50 because she has plus 10, and I also put points into her getting bit. I think James has no armor, so he's at like 30. So he's like really, really, really weak. He makes up for it by being very, very high damage. Armor's just a random draw. Yeah, we only ever got 2 pieces of armor. So. Okay, I'm gonna go fall asleep. Feeling bad with this possible cold. Have a great night. Yeah, no, have a great night, Pat. Thank you for hanging out for so long. We're gonna beat this fight, and then we're probably gonna raid out. So. Let's get that bread. Let's get that bread. I do not like what his lane is doing. Oh, she could heal herself? Why is she allowed to heal herself? Why can this boss heal? This is dumb. Dumb mechanic. Alright, so we'll do that. Let's see here. Hey, you healed. It's only fair, right? Okay, come on. Can we, like, actually get a hit in here, though? At least we poisoned her. Okay, so we can cast Reflect on ourselves. Actually, Koudelka might just die here, right? Oh, 1000% she is dead. Actually, no, she survived somehow? How in God's name did she survive? How in God's name did she survive that? She has, like, 300 HP left, right? Yeah. Okay. James is more or less perfectly fine, so that's just the circle of life. I guess we'll just try Tornado and see what happens. Nice. Nice. Okay, so like all magic is like equal damage to her. That's good to know. Ow. Okay, we're gonna use an elixir, I think, on Koudelka, yeah. Because we have 5 of them. So we'll use an elixir on her. This will fully heal her and give her all of her MP back. So, now all we gotta do is somehow kill the boss, the sentry. We'll leave on the axe. I'm gonna start using his own MP to give him dex so we can potentially hit this boss. Oh no. Oh god. Oh good god. Oh good fucking god. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Cease and desist your current actions. Do not do this. Do not do this to James. Do not do this to James right now. I cannot accept James getting hit. you doing? Okay. Ow. I guess we'll just move James, right? We'll just move him out of the way and hopefully the boss just doesn't decide to attack. Why can I not move? Why can I not move? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, I guess we do Geyser? I do not like being in front of... I do not like my glass cannon being in front of the boss right now. Let me tell you what. It's not really reassuring. It's not really reassuring in the slightest. Okay, Oh, wait. Heal can AoE? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. We'll just keep rolling big spells. Oh? 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 No shot. No shot, I just killed the boss. No. I did it? I did it! Ew! Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck?
I have seen the most interesting happenings. It would be a waste to go back to sleep just yet.
We did it! We beat the game! Man, Pat really went to sleep as we beat the game, huh?
Hey, Koudelka. I wonder what she was about to say.
Dead people don't speak. It's just in your memories.
Huh? Is that how you explain what we just saw?
You really missed it at the very end.
Memories. Somebody told me that after a loved one's death, all we have is memories. In these, we maintain an eternal bond with the dead.
Well said. Well said, James. I agree. Wow. Roll credits? Roll credits. Wow. That just ended, huh? Wow, that was, wow, huh. So there's one more thing for you to do. There's one more thing? Okay. Thoughts. My current thought. I really like this game. I said it when I first was playing it, but I'm kind of blown away. This is a PS1 game. Between it graphically, this is like a very impressive looking game. It just looks really good. And two, the voice acting is top notch. You need to go back to the final boss and lose. Okay, I can do that. Do I have to? Do I have to go to Cocoon? Do I have to go to like the final boss, or can I just lose to Elaine? as is. So I mean, final fight. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that, and then that's how we'll close out. Um, yeah, this game's really cool. Honestly, I really liked it. I think it's not perfect. You know, it has a lot of flaws. I think battles can be kind of sluggish, too sluggish in my opinion. In a lot of cases, I think the puzzles kind of vary too much. Like sometimes there's not even really a puzzle where there should be one, and other times there's like no clue at all what the puzzle is or what the solution is. There's like little things that are annoying. Like for example, there's an inventory limit. How was I supposed to know? The game doesn't tell me there's an inventory limit until you hit it, and you probably won't hit it for a very long time. So I don't know. It's a weird game. It's just so strange. I think it's really cool though. Honestly I really like it. Again, I think like the presentation is absolutely stellar. The presentation alone makes this game complete standout. It was jarring when you see a hint for a puzzle, you get to the puzzle and it just puts you in for you automatically. Yeah. No, it was so weird. Like the Greek puzzle one, where it's like there's the four combinations and it would be like a sliding puzzle, but then they just like you have the code, so here you go. Like, but I wanted to solve the puzzle. I it was right there. I could do it myself. Thank you. This feels like a game that if it ever got a modern re-release or a remaster or a remake, it would benefit greatly. I think this is the kind of game that would benefit massively from a modern like touch up with modern like quality of life improvements to it, you know, with the years of game design that has happened between the existence of Koudelka now as it is in this form to what games can be now. Um, like for example, the entire like battle system is kind of just very janky. That makes sense. Like it's not explained. There's not really a lot of strategy to it. Like it plays like it's supposed to be a tactics RPG, but there's no tactics involved, and you kind of just the like I moved my characters. You saw. I didn't move my characters almost at all. They remained in place almost the entire playthrough. And that kind of is it just goes to show there's no real tactics involved in this particular. There was probably some stuff I could do. It was just not needed. It's just not it's unnecessary. It's it's just so weird. My coworker had a lot of trouble with the floor symbol puzzle to the point that he warned me about the game needing you to be really precise with it. Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. I was stupid and definitely forgot the the actual correct sequence. Like I was forgetting one part of it, and that's why I was very confused. But other than that, it wasn't too bad. Um, yeah, no, this game's awesome. This game's like I could definitely see this as like a cult classic. It's definitely one of those things where it's like it it definitely like earns its name, you know? Like now that I've seen what Koudelka is, it definitely earns that weird title that it has of just being such a unique experience. It's just such a unique RPG. Um, I like it. I like it a lot. Again, not perfect. It's probably not my favorite game I've played, but I think the presentation is so good that I you know what? I can overlook the flaws I have. I can overlook all the flaws I have because again, that presentation is just mm, crisp AF. Okay, so let's go and lose to the final boss. Temp. Yeah. So this should be Uh, 2 Elaine fights, and then it's the final boss? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure. Pretty sure, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can dunk on Elaine pretty quick here, I think. Let's swap Edward's axe, by the way. Let's see. That's the dark axe. What's the water axe? Compared to the dark axe. Okay. From what I've noticed from the 2 lane fights, she seems to be immune to physical in the first fight and then immune to... Yeah, I think that's what I've noticed as well. She seems to be immune to one or the other. I'm not even gonna really bother with strategy. I'm just gonna throw abilities at Elaine, and it should probably work. It should probably work. She doesn't seem that tanky in these 2 phases, or I'm just like insanely strong. It's one of the 2 options. All right. We are poisoned. That is unfortunate. Not too bad. Also, one thing I will say about this game that God bless. Status effects are not end as soon as you beat a battle. Thank God. I can't imagine having to do this game with status effects that linger outside a battle. It's annoying having to redo this, but it's well worth it to see the other ending. Yeah. No, I'm okay looking. I'm okay. It's whatever. This like part isn't that actually that bad just because Elaine is not actually that strong. Thankfully. All right. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure, Edward, you can go in there and attack. Why not? Yeah. Get him, boy. Go nuts. Go buck wild. I think one more rotation of spells probably does it. I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she's running away, so she dies. She dies in like 1 or 2 more. I still can't believe you're streaming. I thought you would have gotten off a while ago. No, did you not read the stream title? It says I'm gonna beat Koudelka. I did actually just beat Koudelka, so... We actually did just beat the game, Matthew. I'm happy, though. Well, I'm glad that you're happy. Yeah, we actually did just beat the game. We are gonna be ending soon. But... the One Sin said that there is a... extra ending if we lose the final boss fight. So we're just backtracking to it just because I want to see the bonus cutscene. Because why not? I want to see the bonus ending. Or the other ending. Yeah. 1 flare should do it, right? I think. 1 flare should do it. No. No, I actually have to do stuff in tomorrow anyways. So I have to do a bunch more driving tomorrow, so I can't do that. I can't. I definitely cannot do that. Okay. Because we already beat the game, I'll just pop elixirs that I have now. I mean, you don't have to. I actually do have to. No, this is like I actually have to go and do it. The high potions. You know, I appreciate that the game gives you like a decent amount of supplies to play through the game, even though it's definitely not necessary at all. I appreciate it. They really want you to feel like a survival horror. Speaking of the voice acting, English is the only voice track for this game. In Japan, they kept the English voice acting track and gave it. Oh, really? That's actually really cool. I didn't actually know that. That's actually really neat. I mean, the English voice act, like, this game definitely feels like it was made with English voice acting in mind. Because, like, the biggest problem with, like, something like OG Resident Evil, right, is OG Resident Evil suffers for its voice acting because it was originally made in Japan, had Japanese voice acting, and then they got it translated into English, right? So its voice acting is worse because it wasn't made with the English in mind, really. Where here it feels natural, like like all the dialogue and everything feels natural because it's naturally made with English in mind. It doesn't feel like it's weirdly translated, which is pretty cool, if I do say so myself, which is pretty heckin' cool. Okay, so I can just reflect on both these guys. Yeah. Yeah, the reflect strat here will make things a lot easier. Ah. You know, I'm wondering how hard this boss fight would be if I was a little lower level. I feel like I'm like a pretty decent level for this. You know? Okay. We can move up here. Nice. That's so good damage. I mean, that was pretty crazy damage we just did there, so. Okay. And we'll reflect on Edward. All right, now we just wait for the boss to do something. Literally anything would be nice. Come on. Or not like literally anything, but like the magic spell part would be nice. Oh, we healed. All right, that's kind of cringe that we healed. It's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Gross. Gross. Yeah, we'll just wait. Wait it out. Yeah, we'll just keep waiting it out. But, yeah, I do actually have to go driving tomorrow to pick up somebody. And do some stuff. So, yeah, I am what you would call busy. I'm a very popular guy as the person that has the actual car and vehicle. Okay, it's funny. You know, it's kind of funny seeing everybody pass turns, but like, okay, come on, guys. This isn't funny anymore. I've stopped laughing. Can we let Elaine get a turn? Can Elaine get a turn? Okay, so Elaine gets her turn now. Thank God. All right, yeah, do the mist wave again because it's very funny. Boom. Yeah, that will do it. All right. No, it didn't do it? That's crazy, though. Okay. Man, you're just bullying her now? I mean, this is like literally faster than trying to actually attack her, to be honest. It's literally faster to do reflect, because reflect actually does do decent damage. Cause otherwise it's just like it's miserable. He does like 300 damage to Elaine. Like he does nothing. He tickles Elaine. All right, come on. Koudelka cast Reflect, Elaine do big magic spell, and we move on with her life. And we can go to the final boss, die to the final boss. You know what the worst part is? The worst part is, if you'd mentioned this to me while we were fighting the boss, I could have made a save state, and then we could have avoided. We do be on an emulator. We could have avoided having to do this. Oh well. It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing. All right. Hello? Reflect? Well, it's like with Parasite Eve. I can't be too helpful for the ending sequence. Yeah. I would say though, so this is my own opinion. In something like Parasite Eve, if somebody's playing Parasite Eve for the first time, I will literally warn them that, hey, that final sequence is kind of bullshit. I kind of want to help you. I don't want you to hate what you're doing, kind of thing, you know? Because we all know it's bullshit. That final sequence in Parasite Eve is complete garbage. Why is it like that? Who knows? But it's there, and it deserves to be burned to the absolute ground. There we go. That did it. It's not authentic unless the streamer has to fight the ultimate being twice because they died during the escape sequence. Oh, I know. I did it. You know what's the worst part too? I save stated, and then I paused the game. I accidentally unpaused. Okay, so what it was is I went through the door. Actually, I'm gonna bring it up after this. Remind me to bring up what happened. It was total bullshit. It was literal bullshit what happened to me, and I hated it. I hated it so much. If I wasn't playing on an emulator, I would have literally screamed. I would have stopped playing Parasite Eve there. I'll be honest with you. Okay, so all we have to do is kill ourselves, right? We just have to lose. That's it. I can do that. I can kill us pretty quick, I think. All right. Weapon barehanded. Weapon barehanded. Weapon barehanded. I think the most hilarious death during the escape I saw was when someone was butt mashing on a door so much that they caused the character to go back through the door. They just left. That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. I accidentally went through the door I just went through, and the ultimate being, within a fraction of a second, killed me. As soon as it happened, I was so pissed. I was so mad. I was like, are you kidding me? That just happened to me? Yeah, The thought that I would have maybe potentially had to do the ultimate, and that was after I had already died and learned that I had to redo the whole fight. If I had to do it a third time because I didn't save state it, I would have hated it. I legit didn't know you could backtrack like that. Yeah, I don't know why you can. I don't know why you can. But you can. Hey, Elaine, what if I punched you in the jaw? Alright. All we need is to die. Listen, all I need is our tank to die. Please. Please. The escape was probably modeled after similar stuff in RE. Probably. It's very likely. I mean, Parasite Eve takes a lot of inspiration gameplay-wise from RE anyways, so it's, I mean, it makes sense something like that would be in it. I just think it's not well designed enough to be good. It's definitely the epitome, it's probably the worst part about the game. I think. Like, getting to the ultimate, to the final boss, and then being like, okay, lol, you're dead. Redo it. And it's already a gauntlet. It's so trolly, yeah. I think the funniest thing is if you go up to the save, like the trap save point. Yeah, if you go up to the save point and be like, yeah, this is out of service. You can't use this. Like, you bitches. You absolute bastards. They knew. All right.
Dear God, is this my fault? Do you blame me? Are you punishing me now because the path to my faith was tainted? I accept my fate. If it is your wish, then I accept my fate.
Ending time.
He who has an ear, let him hear. If anyone is to go into captivity he will go. If anyone is to be killed with the sword he will be killed. I am what I am. I am content with my lot. I have always loved you, Elaine.
I'm sorry. Did he just use the power of God? What?
Let's go home, James. Let's go home. I have such fond memories of those days.
He is a priest.
No! Flames are coming this way!
Don't be silly. There must be something we can do.
Yo, did James just pick up Koudelka?
Fine. Trust me.
Trust me. Trust me. I don't know if I would trust Edward.
In these crazy times, young people push themselves too much.
Edward. That's Edward. That was an Edward moment.
The sun came out. I
Oh.
prefer it a little hazier, though.
Hey, Roger. He peeked. He was definitely watching.
Goodbye. We'll probably never see each other again.
Why? Why? Why would you guys not see each
Your
other?
nickname. Slato? What does it mean? I haven't even asked you yet. Will you tell me?
It means treasure.
Oh, that's rich. I'll remember that. Treasure.
Because Edward is an
Is it
adventurer.
okay, child, for you not to follow him?
Yeah, it's okay. I have a feeling that someday, somewhere, we'll meet again.
That was actually not a bad ending either. I actually liked both endings, I think. I think maybe I liked that one a bit more. I don't know how I felt about I don't know. I think both endings were pretty good. Hmm. That one wasn't too bad. We got more. We got Koudelka and Edward working together. We got rid of James, so I mean immediate improvement. So, hey Roger, you peeping Tom. That was the canon ending, by the way. That's what I assumed. The way that was laid out, that I assumed that was the canon ending. All right. Cool. All right. Well, we've officially seen both endings of Koudelka. I'm assuming there might be a third one, like a third ending, but it's like a super bonus ending or some garbage. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. There could be a third ending. I don't know how you get it. I, maybe? Nah. There's no shot. Now the third ending was face melting. Okay. So we've seen all the endings. All right, well, you know what? Besides not killing Gargoyle, which would probably take me way too much time to grind for, so I don't really care. We've essentially done everything you can do in Koudelka, I wouldn't want to say. The only thing I have no clue on is what the freaking hell was the bottle of acid used for? What on earth was the bottle of acid used for? Because, like, I had it, and the game didn't really do anything with it, I think. To get high? Well, thank you, Kyan. Thank you, Kyan. Is Jin still streaming? Is he still streaming? Is he still trying to suffer through FF2? I think it was a part of that. Then, oh, maybe that's what it was for. I never bothered checking after. Yes. Okay. Good. 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 He's not hating it. Well, you know what? He probably wouldn't hate it. It seems like the kind of thing he would be like. I think he likes it. I think he'd like a lot more games than 6. I feel like, you know what? I've said it before. I feel like if Jin just played the Pixel remaster, he would have had a lot less bad of a time with FF6. It's almost a shame that he didn't. I had the bottle of acid for a while and never knew what it was for either. I will say one of the cool parts of Koudelka that I always liked is the I think my favorite part about Koudelka is like you can get items very early on and there'll be no use for them for a while and then you'll like find the thing it's used for and it's just like clicks. I think that's so cool. That's one of my favorite parts about this game. It's just like, oh, you find like a glass shard piece or you find the idol the icon or whatever the hell they were for the stone garden and all the statues in there. You'd find pieces of them as you progress through the game, and then you would have them as you went to the stone garden, and that's cool. I like that. I think he would. Pretty sure he would. Yeah, I think if he just played the Pixel remaster, he would have liked it. I don't know. I don't know why he played because like the thing with the Pixel remaster of FF6 as well is that it also has like good item descriptions and whatnot. So like he would have been able to follow things I think a lot more clearly. The map is really good. The auto saving would have saved him a lot of trouble to say the least. Like a lot of trouble to say the least. Amongst many other things. I played the Pixel remaster. I liked FF6 a lot, so but I also played like the GBA version of FF6 and I know exactly kind of the bullshit that's involved with that and the awful translation. Yeah. Also, there's a key item mask that I don't know what it's used for. I have no idea what it's used for either, actually, now that I think about it. What is the mask used for? Let me look this up. I'm actually curious. What is the mask used for? There's got to be, like, some use for it, right? Koudelka mask. Koudelka mask item. The mask Let's see. It seems kind of useless. It is a key item. It seems when it's required to get skull drops, which can be useful since Gargoyle does horrible things. It does nothing. But as I understand it, you need it to obtain a chance for scrolls. No mask, no scroll. Oh, so that's what the mask does. The mask gives you access to scrolls. That's what it's used for. Specifically what it's actually used for. All right. Sure. Sure thing, champ. Whatever. All right, well, there we go. We've officially beaten Koudelka. I did get some scroll items, but never used them. I never used them either. Apparently, they're very good against the gargoyle. So sure, whatever, I guess. Apparently, they're very good against the gargoyle. I have no idea why, but I guess they are. Cool. Very cool. All right. I guess we can close the game out. So we'll swap it. Close the game out. Maybe in my free time at some point in the future, I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck around and find out about killing the gargoyle, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't know why I never tried using them then. Yeah, I never used them either, so I don't know how they are. I don't know how they are either. It was very late for me now, so I'll be heading to bed. Well, thank you for hanging out, one sim. We're actually gonna raid out. So if you want to stick around just a little bit longer for the raid, that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna close out. I know exactly who we're raiding into. We're gonna be raiding into the one and the only Jinray, because he was in chat earlier. We've been bullying each other. It's been a good time. I don't know what he's doing in FF2 right now. He's trying to beat the game, so anybody that is hanging out, this is where we're gonna be going. I know that Twitch has been kind of broken lately, at least for myself, so rating has been a little wonky. If you're like lurking and you watch the VOD to try and figure out who we went into, we've gone into the into Jinray. That is where we've gone to. He's up. He's at goblin hours just like me. But yeah, it's super late for me as well, so we're gonna do that. All right. So, as per usual, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to follow me for any of updates, you can always follow me on my social media accounts, like our Twitter account, which I post onto almost every single day, and I always post the latest updates for what is going on there as well. So if you want to stay up to date with what's going on the stream, that is the best place to look. It's also where you can always get in touch with me just in case. You can also follow me on my YouTube channel and my VOD channel. The YouTube channel has videos on there that I make, and I'm hoping to make another video soon. So I'm working on it. I don't know when it'll be done, but it's in the oven. And we have a VOD channel, which I upload all past VODs onto. I try and upload them once every single week. I try and keep them up to date with the previous week of VODs. So, keep up to date there. And you can also find a lot of our old VODs on there. But I've also been uploading VODs onto the YouTube channel as well. Or onto the Twitch channel as well, which you can find all of them. Like the entire Koudelka playlist will be on there. So you can always check out how the game went from earlier experiences. Thank you guys for hanging on out. I really appreciate it. I had a total blast. I loved playing through Koudelka with you all. As a reminder, next week, what am I saying? For next week, oh my god, I'm starting the raid. For next week, we'll be doing a special raid train. It'll be Saturday, technically Sunday, 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. PST, or 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. EST, my time. So if you want to come and hang out, we're going to be playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night Randomizer. It's going to be my first time playing it as a randomizer. I love that game a lot, so I'm very excited, and I'm excited to hang out with everybody. Thank you guys for hanging on out for as long as you can. I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling. We're also doing a Resident Evil 5 co-op stream. That'll be probably Sunday. And I think Friday we might be playing Hell Knight, I think. Because I think I can do it in one stream. We're going to try maybe that one, or we're going to do, I think maybe World of Horror. It's one of the two. I'm glad we were able to finish the game. I'm glad we got to do everything we wanted to, so yeah. Also, here's a raid message if you don't have my emotes, and here's a raid message if you do have my emotes. Go and let Jinray know that you guys have brought the clocks to his stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Until next time, have a safe one. Stay cool. Have a great weekend. If you're in Canada, have a great Thanksgiving. All that good jazz. I'll see y'all later. Until then, have a good one, folks. Ciao for now.